All right, morning, fellas. It is 3:42 a.m. in Hawaii. Yeah, I'm a little bit late today, but ready to rock and roll. As ready as we can be. So let me just log on a few things and be ready to go.
Caesar, what's going on, guys?
Hector, good morning, buddy. How you doing?
I'm all right. What's going on?
Oh, just going on live right now. I figured I'd give you a call. How are we looking for Cahokia?
Hopefully at some point or this century they'll close it. It's like I keep sending them emails, letting them know myself and Scotty, hey, when are we closing? We sent them one on Friday. We can make the closing on Monday. That never happened. Attorney said, like, well, I never received an answer. I was like, well, just BS. So I sent them another email yesterday. We need to close this ASAP. I had to send an email to client services and closing so they would actually schedule it and actually see the email, because it seems like the attorney or nobody else seems to respond promptly. So he said he's going to try to put it on the calendar for today, if not tomorrow. So that's what we're on a standstill, waiting for them to actually set it up and set up the mobile notaries to go and close this stupid thing.
Do we have to stay with this attorney?
Yeah, I mean, now it's just kind of a moot point. It's way well past everything we need to do. His fees are already incorporated into the closing, so it would screw everything up if we were to change.
Huh.
Because I suggested that to Scotty, the buyer. Like, hey, you want to change title companies? He's like, let's do that, because it's like ridiculous of these people, the incompetence. And he's like, no, at this point, we'll just have it'll get prolonged even longer. I was like, shit, well, it's been already 12, 13 days past the week when we were supposed to be closing. And it's like, so, but everything's done. I think they were waiting for to sign some paperwork from the seller. She should have got it yesterday, but according to the seller, I talked to him yesterday. Hey, did you send that in? He's like, yeah, I sent that yesterday morning. I was like, okay, cool. Obviously, they didn't look at the email, obviously, again. So it's just been one miscommunication over after the next with this title company and this attorney. So it's just been a constant battle. So I got to try to staying on to them because they don't respond very well.
And sorry to hear that. I mean, would it make sense or would it help if one of us got on the phone with them just to like kind of like light a fire up their butt? Or do you think it would be useless?
Yeah, because it's useless. It's just them setting up the mobile notaries to get them to go out there and close it. I mean, the biggest hang up was this whole LLC debacle that the title company wanted verification that the seller's LLC was in good standing, that they had the articles of incorporation, that he actually had an operating agreement. I was like, oh, this shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But the title company was making a big deal out of it, so I had to jump through hoops to try to get that for him, and I got it, and he finally found his operating agreement, so we sent that in, and the title company finally approved it, and I was like, okay, well, can we close now?
Yeah.
So,
So then now it's just if I heard you, so right now the next step is just mobile notaries.
Yeah, they're setting up the mobile notaries to go out to close it.
Oh, so we're pretty much done then.
Yeah. It's just getting them actually scheduled. I was like, so Mitch, the attorney, was like, I'm going to try to get it scheduled for tomorrow. That this was yesterday. Well, he said on Monday, he said, I'm going to try to get it scheduled for Wednesday or Thursday. I was like, no, we need to get this shit scheduled as soon as possible. I was like, so I sent him an email and closing, because closing wasn't included in his emails. Only this closing manager, Edie, who's been.
So then can we? So then can we take that off their plate and just be like, yo, who's the mobile notary? I'll schedule it myself. Get it taken care of.
No, because apparently title has to approve it, and they have to schedule it with them.
Jesus.
Yeah. So that's been the one frustrating thing after another. It just seems like every time we're getting ready to close, they throw something else into the mix. And we need to do this.
Yeah. Well, dude, I know how frustrating it is, man, but don't give up, dude. Just stay on them, bro. I know it's frustrating, but at the end of the day, like, we're salespeople, we gotta create our own destiny, and we just gotta be on top of it, We're dealing with the same thing with our Corpus Christi deal, and it's like, oh gosh, it's one after another, and then our Franklin, North Carolina deal was worse than this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was horrible, dude. We closed on, okay, put it this way. We just got our check this weekend, but we closed on it. We closed on it 2 Mondays ago.
Yeah.
They wouldn't
tell me that they were screwed. They wouldn't wire it. They had to mail a check.
They had to mail the check, and they screwed up 3 times on the address and who it was made out to. Yeah, and then the third time they finally fixed everything that was wrong, but instead of sending it overnight, they ended up sending it regular. Those bastards did. It took them 2 weeks to pay us. I'm like, are you guys sure you just don't have the money? Like, what the heck, man?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, I'm hoping, praying that it's at the latest tomorrow we'll close. I just got to find out if we scheduled the notaries. I'm going to shoot another email to everyone and say, hey, what's the status on scheduling the notaries to close this thing? So we'll see how things go. See what they answer, what they say.
Yeah.
This has not been the best recommended.
Well,
the attorney has been recommended from, Justin, and then title company, one of those recommended from.
What if everyone backs away? Do they still get paid?
Who, the title company?
Yeah. Because every state is different. Every state is different, right? Like, I know in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, if it doesn't make it to the finish line, you don't have to pay for it, right?
Right.
What about them?
Yeah, so I would have to pay. Yeah, I would have to pay like a $250 cancellation fee with them.
Okay, versus however much they're going to get paid if it goes through, right?
Right.
All right, well then maybe just ask them, what do you guys want? Do you guys want $250 or do you want more? Let's get this thing taken care of today.
Yeah.
Let's bluff a little,
Yeah, but Scotty doesn't want to do that though. The buyer doesn't want to do that.
Oh, God, are you kidding me?
Yeah. So I suggested that a week ago. Hey, let's walk away. Let's go find another title company. Let's pull away. We cancel it with them. We'll open it with somewhere else. That because he recommended somebody else to use, because this type of company is ridiculous. But yeah, I suggested about a week ago, maybe a little bit longer, a little more than that. I was like, let's just go somewhere else. No, man, I don't want. Well, that's just going to prolong it. It's been prolonged long enough. But so I've been dealing with what he wants. So Scotty wants to stay there, just finish it, finalize it. And so I'm just trying to stay on them so they can finally set this thing up.
All right, cool, man. Cool. Yeah, it would be super duper cool if we can close on this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Before the month is over, let's make this like an end of the month. I think we've all waited long enough for it.
No doubt.
All right, man. I know you're doing all you can on that end, but yeah, let's get this thing done before the end of the month.
Hopefully before the end of the month. Yeah, for sure.
All right, brother.
That's what I'm hoping and praying for. All right.
Okay, thanks, man.
We'll talk soon. Yeah.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hi, Vicky.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
Oh, it is 3:54 a.m.
Holy cow.
I know. Sometimes I laugh at myself, but you know what? You do what you got to do, right?
That's true.
You gotta work hard to play hard. So, yeah, I just want to give you an update because I know I think we had a gentleman that did a walkthrough yesterday, was it? And so, yeah, and then the other people that I was waiting on, they were really coming in a very low number, and I know that's something you don't want to do. So I think we're just gonna have to rip the contract on half on this one.
Okay.
Like we discussed. I'll send that over to you by email. And then, just in case in the future, if you do change your mind, let me know. And then that's something that we can always revisit and see what we can do. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Vicky. Have a good one.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye.
You too.
Let me send her. So for you folks that are watching, I am actually sending out a cancellation right now, unfortunately. It's part of the game. And this one was a little bit of both. It was both wrong location and wrong price. We took a little bit of a flyer on it. It was worse than the way she explained it. We had a couple of walkthroughs, and actually we only had one walkthrough. And the guy just, it was like, wow, it was just way too much. It was as good as just a land deal. So there was no room there. And instead of spinning the wheels and asking for an extension, we just go ahead and cancel it. So if you guys don't mind, let me just do this before I forget. It's the 20. All right, Vicky, that has been sent. All right, guys, that took me a while. I just need to, that's one of the leads that I got from fellow titanium, so I just need to text them. Give me 1 second. So at least they know. Excuse me. Let's go. Oh, she hasn't sent me her stuff yet. Hi, Jira.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. It's bright and early out here in Hawaii right now. It's 4 o'clock.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I know. But I just wanted to, before I forgot, just remind you if you can send me the copy of that statement. And I think I texted you last night. So, yeah, if you can
I
send that
texted
over.
you back.
Oh, did you?
I sent everything last night, yeah.
Uh-oh, did I miss it? Did you text it to the right number?
Well, I replied back to the great talking to you, Jira. Yeah.
To the 415? I'm not seeing it.
Weird. Okay, see if I can resend it now. I'm not sure.
Oh, you know what? I see it now. Okay, I apologize.
Okay.
On our CRM, you're coming under two different. I don't know why, but okay, I got it.
Okay, you got both of them.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
Cool. I'll get this thing sent over to you, and then I'll just text you once it's in your inbox.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
And did you put the email address on there?
Yes, I put it right under my name.
Okay. Is it? I just want to double check. Give me 1 second. All right. That one that I was talking to, I'll actually post it one of these days. It's a sub-2 deal. We actually wholesaled it earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I didn't do it, but my business partner Austin did, and the end buyers missed payments, and so they reached out to her, which is the original seller, saying that they can no longer make the payments, and so she's getting the title back this week. And so once she gets the title back, we're going to go ahead and wholesale it again, and see if we can find a buyer to do like a wrap deal on it. So yeah, I think it'll be a good one. She earned, she got $10,000 out of it last time. And so if we do it again, she'll get another $10,000 out of it. So that's not bad. $20,000 in 12 months, and someone's paying her mortgage. So we'll see how that goes. Let me send that. Let me send that thing now, if you guys don't mind. It's our sub-2 agreement. Order. What's her email address? Actually, I'll send that over later so that I can start making calls for you guys. Guys, if you don't mind, give me a second. I'll be right back. Let's see. Call David.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hey, David.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
Hanging in there. I went through all the boxes last night and went through stuff, but I don't know what happened to the court papers. I'm looking for the folder. I don't know if my son put them in his boxes, so he's going to go through his stuff today to see if he accidentally put it in his boxes.
Okay.
Because we had the folders up along with our lock box, the silver metal box that we lock our, like our wedding, the paperwork and all that stuff.
Okay.
So I'm looking for that stuff.
All right. Well, let me know once you guys do find it. Send it over to the title, and we can get this thing over with. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, David. Appreciate it.
No problem.
All right. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
All right. You take it easy.
Jess, my man. Are you working right now? Todd, my man. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How about you?
Feeling healthy, happy, and terrific.
Nice.
Dad, how are we looking with Detroit, man? Or do we have a buyer or do we not?
Well, I already tried to call him this morning. I just sent him a text to give me a call, my guy. I did talk to him and a private lender together. Maybe he could go and buy it. So just trying to follow up with him.
Got it. Okay. I mean, do we need to make any moves at all? Because the 30th is what, tomorrow?
Right. Let's figure out the title situation today with the divorce decree. And we already sent an email to the title company, and my girl's calling them. So we're trying to see what kind of conditions, if there's going to be any, or if they're going to be good with it.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. Let me know. I mean, obviously, if that's gonna extend it, you know what I mean, that would obviously help us out. The only thing that I can think of is the sister. I really don't want to give her an advance, and she might need it,
No.
and I don't want to do that. So if we can close before, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, I would not give her an advance either because they won't move.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see what we can do, and then let's talk about it later again.
Yeah, let's talk again. Yeah.
Cool.
Are you on YouTube now?
Yeah, I'm on live right now, so if you want to hop on, feel free anytime. I'll be here for a while. Since we don't have titanium for a while, so I'll be good. Cool.
All right.
All
All right,
right.
brother. Thanks.
Hey, Jess, I just commented with my link for Speed to Lead. I think you might have some discount as well. But I also get just like small few dollars. I might get a free lead out of it. So if you can use that, that'd be awesome, man. Never turned down a free lead. Let's see.
What up, Caesar?
What up, buddy? How you doing?
Great.
Hold on, Tom's calling me. Tom, you're on live.
What up, man? Top of the morning.
Up of the morning. What's up, buddy?
What's going on? I was just gonna run through these deals with you.
Okay, cool. Todd, if you have phone calls, I'll mute myself.
Okay. I'm gonna lock one up right now. Can you hear me, Caesar? Are you on the phone? Okay.
What up, Todd?
All right. I'm going to call there's a property that went to foreclosure auction. I'm going to call the investor that bought it because I got it. I'm going to take it from him. All right. And I got to get a payoff from him.
Got it.
And he's not releasing it. So he's being a jerk. And he knows me. He don't know it's me, but he knows me. So I'm going to give him a call right now.
Nice. All right. I'm having my quick meeting with Tom, so I'll put myself on mute.
All right, cool.
Please leave your message for 313-522-6084.
Hey Siri, send a text message to Maureen Cortes.
What do you want to say?
Can you check the facts online to see if the payoff came back for the Prairie property for me, please? Thanks.
Done.
Hey Siri, call Travis Bronick.
Calling Travis Bronick.
Hey Travis, good morning.
Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll be back in contact with you as soon as.
Can you call me when you're available to discuss the conditions for the 56 unit for Jerome? I want to touch base with him today also.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, Mike. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, good. That house that we met at,
Yeah.
I got it. Someone accepted or made an full price offer. So.
Okay.
So.
Cool.
But,
yeah, I was gonna pass on that anyway.
Yeah, I figured it was.
I'm interested in rentals. It's just Detroit's a little far for me.
Yeah.
I live between Flint and Lapeer.
Are you interested in any rentals in Flint? I got a nice one that's in the good part of Flint. And
okay.
it's already.
I am interested.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like Flint Township or City of Flint?
I'm gonna send it to you, and I'm gonna tell you. I don't remember.
I will say, regardless of where I am still looking for 120K ARV.
I think this is. I think you might be okay here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Yep. Then yeah, I'm very interested.
And it's already fixed up, too. So.
Okay. Sounds good.
But my question to you remember I was gonna send you that Clio deal.
Yeah.
Do you want me to email that to you?
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to do
What? Hang on one second.
That'd be great. Was there something else that I needed to see of yours? I know I need to check my leads list again, but I know there was a couple of other Detroit ones that I was planning on seeing. Was there something else that we discussed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to think.
It must have been somebody else then.
Yeah. If you think of it, let me know. If it's me, I don't remember that.
Okay.
Awesome.
But I think we're good.
Awesome.
Okay. Great.
All right.
Thanks,
Appreciate you. Thank you. Bye.
Talk to you later.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
With enough down to get them started down there. Good. Oh, that's good. Hey, remember the couple from Brazil that I told you about?
All right. What do we have here? Scott says, working on my contract. What's the difference between subject property and legal description? And where do I find the legal description? Oh, perfect. Jess already answered it. Yep, you can find it on PropStream. If you don't have PropStream, Scott, you can also go on the county assessor's office. So it's county CAD. So I would look whatever the property is. Search for the county. Once you have the county, like Franklin County, just Google it, Franklin County CAD. Then do a property search, and then it'll show you the legal description.
Caesar, do you put the legal description on your PAs?
Yeah.
I don't.
You don't. Property's good enough for you.
Yeah, in Michigan, that's fine. So I'm not telling him not to do that. I'm just saying what I never had. And I got access to all the legal descriptions. I just don't put it on there.
Yep. It's true.
Okay. Okay, I will text you, talk to you on this phone number. I talked to her this morning.
Hey, Todd, I don't know if you heard me earlier. we had a Austin closed a deal last year or early this year. It was a sub 2 deal, and the buyers reached out to the original seller saying, "Hey, we can't make any more payments." And so the seller is getting the title back this week, and she's gonna go ahead and wholesale it with us again.
Nice.
Yeah, because at first she's like, "I just want a cash deal. I don't want to go through this." And then she literally like calls us like an hour later or a day later. She goes, "Actually, I kind of like this." She's like, "Let's go do it again, just in case the next buyer uh, defaults again, and I get another."
Exactly.
She's like, "Cause she's like, I just want my $10,000 down payment."
That's awesome. Yeah.
And the price is 342,000, so it gives us like a whole lot of
Nice.
room for fee, you know.
What
And
city? What state? What city and state?
It's in Texas, San Marcos, Texas.
Nice.
Yeah, but it has to be like a wrap deal because won't cash flow. It has to be someone that's either going to live there
Yeah.
or that will wrap it to someone that's going to live there.
She'll probably let you throw it on the MLS.
Probably. Yep. Absolutely.
I love it.
What did Scott say? Last contract question. An RJ simple contract, gray. At the bottom, there's the seller name and date twice. It's one written name and other signature. Bottom, there's seller's name. Yeah, so you have when you use DocuSign, you just put his name and then signature, date, and then the other side would be for you as the buyer.
And also that one from way back when, you're still playing with that.
Unless one's for a co-bauer also or seller.
What was that?
One might be for the if there's a husband and wife and they both got to sign.
Oh, yeah. True. Let me see.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
My problem is that everything I did is necessary. That's how I'm going to work. I don't
Nice.
got a whole bunch of off-market.
You know what would be super cool? If we get one of these folks that are watching to just hop on here one time and just like make some calls. That would make me so proud, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That would be super duper cool.
But I'll keep plugging. Still waiting for the breakthrough one. But I have sent 7 into Jerry, on his 10K thing, but they have to be total unicorns.
More mess. Who's Norm?
But I said,
There's one for Sacramento. Yeah.
People get scared when they say Flint, but this is south of the 69. You know how the 69 goes right along the border of Flint and Burton. And, it does have a Flint address, but, it's just right there by Burton. And so it's in a Burton type. It's not a Flint loaded up type of neighborhood, but at least, we're putting it out at 85. It's, the outside needs a fraction of it, but the inside is totally reactive. And nobody has lived in it since they do have it, so it's all spick and span white.
All right. Number's not working.
Everything totally rehab on the inside. But, there's a socket or something like that. A couple things on the outside. But, yeah, it's, 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 one person who said that kind of was really good. Yeah, we'll see. I know that's not your area, so.
Good morning, Mr. Dobbs.
Hey, Corey, how you doing?
No.
Doing good, doing good.
You're on live YouTube, so don't talk about Caesar. All right.
All right.
Quick question for you. What if I want to send the assignment over to our guy? Have you had a chance to talk to the Runyon guy?
Yes.
Nope, not yet. I was waiting to get the contract signed, but I can give him a call right after I get off this other call that I'm on.
Yeah, my guy's ready. He's ready to sign it. I just wanted. I didn't know if you want. If you want me to get it signed first, I mean, he's definitely signing. So.
Cool. Well, let's get him to sign, and we'll start working on that
Okay.
price reduction.
All right, I'll get it out to him in the next 10 minutes. All right. Cool. Thanks.
And then I'm just on a call right now with some other people, and then once I get off that, I'll give him a call and start working on that right away.
Sounds good. Thanks, brother. Peace.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
This call will be recorded for quality. This is RJ Brown. I'm sorry I missed your call. If you please leave me your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye.
Well, but still.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes. This is RJ Brown. I'm sorry I missed your call. If you please leave me your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, RJ. Good morning. Caesar here. I just wanted to check in with you, see if you're still looking to sell your property on Policy Avenue. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy quick. I am an investor, so I do pay cash. I'll buy it as is as well, and I can close in 14 days or sooner. Okay. So if you're looking to sell, give me a call back. If you're not, shoot me a text just so that I know not to bother. All right. Thanks, RJ. Bye-bye.
We'll text you their phone number, address. Okay? Okay, okay, sounds great. We'll see you.
Hey, Alex.
Yep.
I sent you a text just now. If you could look at the purchase agreement to see who the buyer is. I'm JVing with Corey on this one. Yeah, if you could do an assignment on that one. And the title company out. I'm going to text you the title company, okay? Yeah, so you'll have you'll just send a blank one to him and a PDF, and then once he has it signed, we'll send it to our guy to sign it. Okay. Because it's one of his buyers. So I sent that, Sam, over to that guy I was talking to.
Yeah.
He's a good dude. He buys rentals and flips, and so we'll see. Hopefully he likes it.
Yeah. Thanks.
Alex, the one on Wood Lane in Flint, I'll just email you, okay? Because after you do that, I want you to, I think you blasted it to our buyers list already. That's what I'm trying to think if you did. If you could check on that. If not, we want to blast it. In Wood Lane. Yeah, all right. I think you did, but I'm forward to you so you have it. And if you didn't blast it, I want you to blast.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Please leave your message for 720.
Sorry, bro.
Hey Zahidia, good morning. Caesar here. I'm just making my calls and I saw your text message. So just want to give you a try. When you get a chance, give me a call back. You can call me at this number, 415-579. I'll go ahead and show you a quick text as well. I'd love to chat with you about your property on Kenwood. So yeah, give me a call back when you can. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Here, I'm going to show you a couple of things real fast. There is a Genesee County Facebook page right here. You should join it and scan through it to look for people that are looking for rentals. That's a good way. Where's the end? It's called Genesee Lapeer. I'm going to share it with you.
Okay.
Are we friends on Facebook? I'll copy the link. I'll email it to you. All right. And then I think there might be another one.
And you're on all of those, so when you put it on something up, then it goes to everywhere. Or just to the area.
The one that I want. You got to do them one at a time. Doesn't take long. There used to be a way you could do it, but they kind of changed some things.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
There's one more, but they just might have. You got like $100. No, I do. Yeah.
And you fax your email that over?
Yeah.
right there, buddy.
Sorry.
You have to apologize.
Hey, Henry.
Like right here, on the other side of that fire pit, on the gravel in your driveway. Yeah, I can bag it in back there.
Hey, Henry, we need that 20 somewhere else, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got to call Mark because we have 3 roof jobs that are 20-yarders tomorrow. And this is going to be there for like 4 days, and it's a siding job. So I got to call Mark and tell him what we got to do.
Okay.
All right. So let me call. I'll call you right back.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Please leave a message.
Hi, owners. Good morning. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. I actually spoke with Adam a little bit while ago. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on East Amherst Circle. If you're still looking to sell the property, I'm looking to buy. I am an investor, so I can pay cash and close in 14 days or sooner. When you get a chance, give me a call back on this number. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks. Bye-bye. me call it James.
This call will be recorded for quality
You have reached the
purposes.
voicemail of James Cheney.
This call will be recorded for quality
You have reached the
purposes.
voicemail of James Cheney. I am currently unable to answer my phone. If you could please leave your name, number, and a detailed message, I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, James. Good morning. Caesar here. Hope you remember me, man. We chatted a while back last month, early September. Looked like you were looking to sell your condo out in Vallejo. So I just want to see if you've sold it or if you're still looking to sell. Let's see if I can help you out. When you get a chance, give me a call back at this number, 415-579. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey, good morning, Todd.
Good morning. How you doing, sir?
Hey, we're doing, buddy. Yourself?
I am well, thank you.
Good to hear.
Yeah, thanks. You too. Your Clio deal, I just spoke with one of my other buyers, and he's looking at it right now. Is this still available?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've got somebody I was going back and forth with, but I haven't heard from him for a few days, so either he dropped off the face of the planet, something came up, or he's backing out. I don't know. You know how that goes.
Yeah, well, it's I know, first come, first serve, you know.
Yeah. If somebody presents a reasonable offer, we'll make a move.
Awesome. Do you have? I was gonna send you a deal that I'm working on that is in Flint, turnkey on Wood Lane. Looks like they praise pretty good over there. Do you have any buyers? It's in like Evergreen Estates subdivision.
Do you know, is it Flint Township or Flint City?
Let me tell you.
The township, people line up for it. When it gets into the city, it gets a little rougher.
Okay, it's 48503.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Because even some of the zip codes are split too. In
Are
some
they?
areas.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets a little confusing because, like, I have Flint addresses simply because of the zip code, and we're like 7 miles out of Flint. They have, nothing even remotely to do with Flint. They're in Genesee Township and go to, Genesee Township school systems, and so it gets a little dicey to figure it out. You have to actually go right down to see if it's in the border, within the city limit borderline. But if you send me the address, I can look it up, and I'll tell you specifically if it's city or township.
Okay. Well, I could send you an email right now if you want.
Yeah. I'm not at my desk right now, but when I get to it, I will definitely take a look. I know there's several guys looking for turnkey right now. But, like I said, if it's in Flint City, the list gets a lot shorter because people are tired of when they work with the city. It's just too damn hard.
Oh, okay.
Too expensive.
Yeah,
but there are guys that don't mind doing it, but usually they want to spend a lot less money.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, all right. I just seen where it's at. It's at Lippincott Boulevard, between, what road is that? Main road.
It's between Lippincott
And east of South Dort Highway. Yeah, I don't see Lapeer when you said Lapeer.
That might be, if it's south of Lippincott to the east of Dort, that's like border city going into Burton. So if it's Burton, that's a good thing because it's an even easier sale point.
It's not Burton.
Also, now that you're saying that, I think I know what sub you're talking about. I wholesaled a house over there, Evergreen sub. There's this elementary school in that subdivision. That is a very nice sub, and values are high in there. I think when I comped that little house that I sold, it was coming in the 80 range.
I think they're like 130. I comped it, some sales, same house, but our price on this.
I did see some six figures in that sub, but the house I was moving was just a little one.
I got you.
But yeah, that's a desirable sub. I drove through it when I checked that house out, and it's because it's right there in the border of Burton, so it's kind of getting out of the city. But unfortunately, you still have to deal with the city there. But and it's in that nice of an area, it does open the buying pool up a little bit. I know one of my buddies just told me the other day he's got some clients looking for some turnkey properties in Genesee County. I will get by him and see what he's got with his buyers.
Okay, I appreciate that. I thought maybe a good play would be someone buys this, sells it on a land contract for like 130 or 140. It's turnkey. Every newer furnace, hot water tank, circuit breaker, double-sided fireplace. It's just over 1,100 square foot ranch. So it's decent. It is listed, but we have it locked up under contract, and with the agent, and the list price was like, I think 100. It was more, but they lowered it to 100. We're selling it for 85. So we're not making a killing on it, but we're just trying to move it.
Yep. No, I can definitely share that for you.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Put it up in my group there too. Because
I am. Yeah. Your group is the Genesee, Lapeer, and Thumb region, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about to do that. We'll do that now.
Yeah, throw it up in there, and then I'll tag some people. My account got disabled, so I've been using. I get on there once in a while through my wife's account. So if you see a Terra wheeler, that's actually me.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
I helped take out a couple of local pedophiles that were fuck around with kids in my area up here in Genesee County, and I don't
Wow.
want that.
Wow. Yeah.
So, Facebook is a bit of a pedophile protector, so they didn't like me assisting with that. So
Let's see. How do I access to? Let's see. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking for this guy that buys a bunch of properties out in Texas. What is his name?
Hey, Caesar, I'm going to call that buyer at the auction guy. He just called me back when I was on the phone.
Yeah, go for it, man.
hello.
Hey, Lee. Good morning, sir.
Hey, Ty.
What's going on? Sorry I missed you. Of course, I was on the phone.
No, it's okay. What's going on?
Not much. I've been working with that Edna lady, the one on Prairie.
Yeah.
And she said I know we're trying to get a payoff from you. My girl was trying to order one up. We're ready, pretty much to get you paid back.
Yeah. She reached out to me. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ty. It's I don't know how to really feel about this. I mean, obviously, it's something I had an interest in. That's why I bought it. And it just feels like you're coming behind me, and trying to make a move on something that obviously I had an interest in.
Well, that's nothing because it was you or anything, but that's just that's what I do. That's my business model, man. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I get it, man. It's but I just thought that there was a certain level of not stepping on each other's toes down there.
I mean, something like this. I mean, I ordered. I'm about to get the payoff because there was a first mortgage in front of it, right?
Right.
And on something like this, I was giving her money. There's big water bill, big taxes, and something like this. And I was gonna pretty much what I do is, of course, I gotta get that once I have it, I gotta get the access to the house. I'm probably gotta do some type of court eviction or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that's just. I'm trying to think of a way to. I just don't know if it would make sense. I mean, it makes sense to people that didn't buy it at the auction. Probably make like $15,000-$20,000 on something like this at the end of the day.
What do you mean when you say?
Well, if I wholesale it after I buy it, I guess not wholesale it, but wholesale it after I buy it, I would make close to $20,000 after all expenses.
right. Yeah, right. I mean, at the end of the day, I understand, that everybody's out to make a buck, but, you're down there the same way that I am. We're both fishing in the same pond, so, it just was a little bit concerning when she told me that it was you. I'm like, geez, we're both doing the same thing, so, if it was somebody else, I would expect that, but, me personally, I don't go after something that someone else has bought that's down there that I, see and deal with. But, I understand we don't know each other like that, but, I really don't kind of at a loss for words as far as what to say about the situation.
I got you. Yeah, definitely nothing personal at all. It's just the way I've been doing this for a while, we just never crossed paths before.
I understand.
Yeah.
I get it, man, and I know business is business, but like I said, if it's somebody there, at least the people in my section, you see where I sit all the time. It's just kind of, we all made a gentleman's agreement amongst each other that, nobody steps on each other's toes. So this is my first time really dealing with this type of situation with, someone down at the altar. And,
Sure.
Like I said, I'm just, I don't know how to exactly verbalize it, but, in my mind, it just kind of feels like, like I would never take food off of your plate to put it on mine. And, I would ask that anybody that I deal with or associate with would give me the same courtesy in return.
I got you. Yeah.
And we're all out to make a buck. I get it. At the end of the day, this is business, but, I guess it would have been a little easier for me to swallow that pill with somebody that, just out the blue that came and not someone that, I see, pretty frequently. Right. When you're there. That's all. Yeah, that's pretty much my take on the situation.
I got you. I hear you too. On something like this, what I promised for Edna, I gotta follow through with it. And so if there's other ones I could give you a heads up if there's something else. This one, I was working on that one like a week prior to the auction, actually.
I guess the part that, I also didn't understand is if you were interested, how come you just didn't get it that day? Because I would have, stepped aside, or we would have been able to at least, hash it out then rather than after the fact.
Well, that's not my business model, because I don't want my money sitting for the 6-month period. There's times that I have, but not lately.
Gotcha.
I don't have the capital like that, probably one deal at a time, something like that.
Okay. All right. I understand, man. I appreciate you reaching out to me, but, from my standpoint, it's something that I was interested in. That's why I spent the money to get it. I knew that it was a second. I knew what I was going to be dealing with.
Right.
Everything you're trying to do is exactly what I'm trying to do. Same thing. I knew that there was the first. Back then I didn't know exactly what the numbers were. I had an idea, but so you got the taxes, back taxes, water bill. There's money that's going to have to be spent to make this deal work, right? But that's pretty much what my angle was.
I got you. Well, if
okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was, I won't let it ride the 6 months. I'm prepared to get it paid back ASAP. So, I wouldn't do that to you.
Well,
Right. But what I'm saying, I got to be upfront. I wasn't prepared to just give this situation up like that. Things have been kind of slim there lately, and I know you got your approach with things, but I've got mine, and I needed some inventory to keep my crews busy. And yeah, that was this property was kind of accounted for already. I was not expecting for it to go this way exactly.
Right. Well, I mean, what do you? I mean, I really can't walk away. I worked out something with Edna, and I can't walk away with it. I mean,
if it's something financially you worked out with her, depending on what it is, I'd be willing to, cover that. That's not the issue. It's just
I got you.
The issue with me is that I wasn't prepared to just sign off on that. If that were the case, I wouldn't have tied my money up to even buy it.
Well, I'll tell you what I offered her, 10 grand for her.
Okay.
And normally I would make more than that, but I would be okay with 10 grand for me. So I don't know if those numbers would work for you. I could get you the deed from her, of course. So there's no more redemption period sitting there.
Gotcha.
And I could get you the payoff from the first, unless you already are working on that. But I should have that. I was going to call you yesterday, but I thought I was going to get it yesterday. But I could get that for you also.
It's in motion. I should probably have it myself in the next day or so. But if you want to touch bases, that's fine. I'm already aware of what the back taxes, water bill, a few other things that she's got going on. I'll ask final numbers on. But you're a wholesaler. We play the same game, but just have different plays. I don't wholesale, so I need the inventory. That's just leaving a lot. For me, that's leaving a lot of money on the table. That's why I do it. You do it the way you do. But man, just in general, I wasn't planning on just offing that one like that.
Gotcha. Would it make sense to you for the 10 to the 20 grand, 10 for her and 10 for me?
Well, I have to get the final. I don't have all the numbers, basically. I hear what you're asking me, but I can't answer that because I have to see what.
I understand.
100%. Have you gotten the payoff?
No, I should have it. I'm thinking it's going to be today. We're checking on it. Okay. If you dealt with the mortgage, you had to fax it over to them. They were kind of weird about that. So I did everything I needed to do. I talked to them. And so I should have that. I'll figure it out.
Do you think that they, assuming that it's on the higher end, do you think they're open to maybe somewhat of a short sale?
That's a good question. I haven't got to that point yet. I think it's going to be, my guess is going to be close to that 50 grand mark is what I was thinking. It should be a lot less because it was so long ago, but.
Well, no, because I know there was some back taxes that were tacked on.
Okay, they were paying their taxes. Okay.
Yep, there were some taxes. So, I definitely understand what you're saying. It's all numbers. Right now, have to fill in the blanks because it's not an issue. If they were open to maybe negotiating a little bit, they want to get it off their hands. I don't have a problem cashing any and everything out. That's not the issue. It's got to make sense.
Yeah.
The property itself is big, so my rehab budget alone is going to be much higher than it would normally be for another project.
Well, their loan amount for 60 grand was from 2005, so it could be. I guess if you want to wait until I get the payoff, you get the payoff, and then we could discuss it and see if we could work something out?
Sure.
You know,
Sure, that makes sense.
I mean, I would love to. To be truthful, I would rather you get it. You know, of course, if from me, you know what I mean. I would like to see that happen where it still makes sense. I know it's got to make sense on your end. If I could help with getting them to accept a reduced payoff, I'll be more than happy to try to do that for you on your behalf also.
That would be good. That would be good. Especially if you've got a line of, if you've already opened a line of communication. See, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all numbers, and it's 2 + 2. It's got to equal 4.
Yeah. I got a question for you. Let's say the redemption period was on its way to running out.
Okay.
Even though you bought it and it's yours, you still have to clear title, work something out with the first. I mean, that's how I've always known it to be. Yeah. That's how I've always known it to be.
Yeah, I'm cool. That's what I say. I was prepared to pay off everything. I already, went into it knowing that there was a first, because I had looked up what the original mortgage and whatnot was.
Yeah.
And then when I, kind of dug and found some other stuff, and she kind of informed me why, because let me back up. Current amount didn't go hand in hand with what the balance would have been, if you inventorize it based on when the loan was taken out.
Right.
Something was off. So when I asked her, that's when she told me that taxes had been rolling on and some other things. So then it made sense as to why those numbers were off, because it's up there a little bit.
Right. Is it over 50,000 still, or is it a little bit less than that?
No, this is not from the lender. This is just some stuff I was looking up online.
Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah.
Digging. And it was, you know how it is. You get to research on a project. You take a piece of info from here, a piece of info from there, and put it together like a puzzle.
Yeah.
So that's why I say, I was prepared to pay whatever it is, but because my plan was to do the exact same thing, just to communicate with the first and just give them a cash offer. I don't need to do anything. If you accept this, X amount,
right?
And all they can do is say yes or no.
Yep.
That's something I've done in the past, and it's worked a couple times.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Then I will. When I get the payoff, I'll give you a call. We'll try to work something out.
Okay.
And
all right.
I'll work on getting it today.
Okay. All right. Good deal.
Okay. Thanks, Lee. Bye.
Thanks, sir. Yeah.
That's fun.
That was a good reality TV show. Let's go. Can you explain what was going on there, Todd? I'm sure a lot of people that are watching right now are like going, "What the heck is going on?"
Yeah. So this guy, Lee, is an investor at the auction. We know of each other, and he bought it at the auction. It was a second mortgage in a nice neighborhood of Detroit that's worth like $200,000, and he bought it for like $10,000. And there's a first mortgage for about $50,000.
Okay.
So he's got to pay that off. So, and there's a water bill, like $4,000, taxes. So there's some things on there, but he has 6 months before it's his house. I reached the owner. She's out of state, and we worked out a deal. I told her, I'm going to pay off your first. I'm going to pay off your second tax. I'm going to take over the headache, and I'm going to give you $10,000.
Mm-hmm.
She said, great. Nice lady, older. She was just letting it go. So she signed with me.
Got it.
I'm getting the payoffs, and I have to get a payoff from this guy for what he paid, because he gets his money back plus interest, and then I'm getting the payoff on the first. And as you heard the conversation, he's doing this. He wants the house. I would probably make about $10,000 anyway, So if he could come in with 20 grand, I could give her the 10 and keep 10 and deed the house to him, and then he could keep going. You know, it's going to cost him 20 grand more, but if he really wants the house, he's going to have to pay it, you know.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're just selling it to him.
Yes, I'm selling the deed to him because or if he doesn't want to do it, I'll just get the deed and then I'll redeem him. If he doesn't, like he sounded like he wasn't going to give me the payoff, I'll just get my attorney to reach out to him. He'll give us the payoff. He cannot hold it. It's not his house yet.
Got it. So even though he got it at an auction, because he has 6 months before it becomes
because
his.
the seller has 6 month redemption period to sell it or to pay him back. Right. So if she sells it to me, I could be a jerk and just buy the deed for 10 grand from her and let his money sit for 6 months and then pay him at the end. And then his capital will be locked up for 6 months.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to get it done quickly, pay him back, at least get his money back so he could go and buy some more houses at the auction. I mean, he knows this is what happens, you know. It can be, you know, they like to give people a hard time. He called my seller over the weekend, and then she wanted to do a 3-way conversation. I'm like, there's no need for that, but I'll call him because I know who the guy is. And
Got it.
Does that make sense, or is there any questions?
It does make sense. I just don't know a whole lot about auctions.
Right.
But as far as having the 6 months redemption, I get it. So she still owns, even though someone bought it at an auction, she still owns it for the next 6 months.
Correct. She has a 6 month redemption period.
Got it. So if the 6 month redemption period, what does the seller have to do then, or the homeowner?
They could do nothing and they lose the house in 6 months. They could sell the house to someone like me, the deed, and then I got 6 months to pay it back. Or they could list the house and sell it and pay it back, or they could just pay them off themselves. So there's a few options.
Got it. Okay. So this guy Lee, is that what you said his name was?
Yeah.
So he bought it for $10,000, plus he's got to pay the $50,000 in arrears. Is that right?
Correct. Plus any taxes and water. Yes.
Got it. Okay. So then if I'm the original homeowner, I have 6 months, then I can go, hey Lee, I'll pay you the $10,000 plus everything else, and we're good to go. Is that right?
All I really got to do is pay off Lee. I don't even have to pay off the first mortgage yet because it's not in foreclosure yet.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, he paid the second mortgage. He paid $17,723. He got it for $1 over.
Got it.
And it's funny, when 2 weeks ago I was at the auction and me and Lee exchanged phone numbers and was talking. And I'm cool with everyone down there, but they know what I do. So there's other people that do it, but he's just, they all try to play the card that, you know, like it's an unwritten rule that you don't do that to people, but it's not. It's the way I don't like that he bought it at the auction. You know, I could look at it that angle. I wish he would have bought it, but you know. But anyway.
Yeah. I'm seeing Jermaine here and Adrian. I think they're the newest titanium, right? They're part of the 6-pack class. Jermaine, Adrian.
What's up?
If you all want to join, feel free to hop on. I'll put on the StreamYard link. You guys want to make some calls, feel free to hop on and join us. Always here to help.
So I'm gonna call the seller and let her know I spoke to him.
Hi, Constance. This is Stan. I see that you purchased some properties in the Owasso area. I just want to let you know I have
Six pack with a six pack.
47 Street.
If I hear you on the call, I can always mute mine too. So you-
Yeah, no worries. I'm actually gonna step aside for a little bit.
Not
Just
so.
gonna use the restroom.
Hello.
Hi, good morning, Edna. It's Todd. How are you? I am well, thank you. I just wanted, I spoke with Lee today, just a few minutes ago, just so you know. And I mean, he's not happy, but he knows, he knows. I said, look, me and Edna have a agreement. I'm gonna make sure I fulfill and come through with what I told her, and I need to get a payoff. And so I know of him. He seemed like a decent guy, so I'm sure he's gonna give it to me. And if not, I know how to get it. I'll just get my attorney to get it because he can't hold it up on us. Because that's all I really need is the payoffs, and we could get this thing wrapped up, and you won't have to think about it ever again, and you'll have 10,000 in your pocket. So I just wanted to give you the update, and I'll call you as soon as I have it, and we're ready to wrap this thing up.
Okay, so he's gonna let you pay him off.
Yeah. Yep. He has no choice, but yeah, we had a good conversation.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for calling.
You're welcome. Have a good day. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
When do you want to close, Brendan?
Okay. On or before. I want to say 11:15, but I'm double checking. Okay. Yeah, November 15th.
Send it to that guy and he'll sign it first.
Yeah. You could say once you just email it to him, say his name's Nabil, Nabil. And say once it's signed, we'll sign it, open up title, and get over our JV agreement.
You want to see it before I send it, or
I mean, if you want to send it to me, that's fine.
I'll share it with you. If there's anything else you want to change about it, I copied the one that you always send out.
All right. I'm looking at it now.
Is it Detroit Metro Title Agency or just Detroit Title?
Detroit Metro Title. Just put Detroit Metro Title.
Hey, Adrian, I saw your message. Looks like you got a contract. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Looks like you need to
Looks
lower
good.
your price as well, get a price reduction. If you need help with that, I'll be more than happy to share with you how I do my price reductions. So you can use that when you go talk to your seller. Just let me know.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, you have it all set so Chris gets the check and stuff, or
Um,
whatever?
yeah, yep. It's going to his company.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
He needs to come pick up, or what? Tell me.
They're out in Romeo. Do you want them to overnight it to you guys or something? Or do you want to?
Romeo?
Yeah, they're out there.
Let me call him. I'll figure it out. Okay.
If you want it overnighted, I could send him. They can either wire it or overnight it. I just need address or wire instructions for him.
Yeah, I'll call him right now.
Okay.
He's cleaning gutters since he finishes.
Okay.
Okay. When's it scheduled to close?
4:30
okay.
today,
That's
so it won't be really ready for tomorrow. Till tomorrow.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Cool. Let me know.
I
Thanks.
appreciate it.
Yep.
Thanks.
Bye.
I would ask him to tell him, please, have your buyer sign it.
Yeah. Please have your buyer sign it. Once we get it back, we'll bottom line it and open up title because it's his title company. Okay. Open up title and we'll send you out a JV agreement.
And go bottom. We're not bottom line, we're bottom line.
Right.
Title. And send you a JV. Right?
Yep. Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Todd.
How we? Good, buddy. How about yourself?
Pretty good.
I had. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with this?
Yeah, you see that one that is on auction.com? I sent you. They got that. They had it listed at 500,000. I just want to run this by you and see what you think. They have it listed at they had it at 499. Now it's at 399, and it went to auction for 265,000. And it's very clean on the lake, all sports lake, and there's only 2 months left of the redemption period.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
yeah, so where do you think the opportunity is here?
If someone bought it at auction.com for less than 265, let's just say you got lucky and got it for 225, okay? Then you got 2 months. In 2 months, you own it, and now you could sell it, or there's people that love it for Airbnbs, but so you could sell it and make some money. If they sell the house, you would hold the paper where they have to pay you off the 265. And if you bought it for 225, you'll make money that way. That makes sense?
Yeah, because you buy it for less than
Yeah, the amount that is owed. Yeah. Oh, so there's 1 minute left, 2 minutes left in the auction. And you get,
all of the bids are going crazy right now.
and they said the reserve's not met at 351. Are they crazy? It was only 260. They're getting greedy.
Oh, I didn't even know this was going on. I didn't even look at the date yesterday when I was looking at it. But yeah, it looks like people are. That's so funny. It's like they can just.
If they sell this house, all they got to do is pay the 265. This guy's gonna lose almost 100 grand. Wow. All right. Anyway, I guess we don't have to talk about this anymore.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing about the house is I think the layout kind of sucks. Like if you look at I was studying like the dining area.
Mm-hmm.
It's like basically you're trying to like cram a dining room table in a hallway, and like your kitchen just feels like isolated. You know how like people want kind of like a kitchen, dining room, living room like all together, so you can kind of have like I don't know, that's where people live, right? Like all on one floor, and it's like here you get like a little hallway you try to cram into that just doesn't seem like an adequate dining space. And then like your bedrooms, you have your bedrooms, you know, that are like really long and narrow on that entry level, and then your like only living space on the basement. So obviously it's on the lake, it's gonna appeal to someone great, but just because of the water and it's like a huge lake system over there. But
yeah. I'm surprised someone just doesn't buy this online. Offer the 350 online, they'll probably take it, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway. All right. I'm watching it. That was it, brother. Thanks for calling me back.
That was it.
Yep.
All
All right, buddy. Bye. What's his name? Mark.
Oh shoot, I had you guys on mute. I didn't know you were done already. My bad. I'm just calling a bunch of old leads today, man. It's been rough.
Hello, Joshua? Yeah, my name's Sam. I just bought a couple of properties in the Owasso area. I just wanted to let you know that I have the property like in your portfolio. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,300
Todd,
Yep.
do you know any guys in Texas that will buy a 94-acre land?
I wouldn't be the right guy, no.
And I wondered if I could send you some additional information on that. Okay, thank you so much, Joshua. Is your email Josh Jones at Earthling?
Yes. Doing a freaking walkthrough. Let's go.
What about that $1 million property that you guys were working on the other day? Did you get that locked up for those 2 houses in Florida?
Oh yeah,
Over $1 million.
The guy hasn't signed it yet. He wants obviously wants some EMD.
Okay, I'll ship this in.
Actually he wants proof of funds.
Okay. You bet.
Right.
Adrian, look at this guy. What's up, buddy?
How's it going? Can you hear me?
Do you live in San Francisco? It looks like a San Francisco apartment.
No, a little bit more north. A little bit more north. I'm actually in Canada.
You're in Canada, okay.
Yeah, Montreal. Do you know about that?
Yeah. Wait, were you the guy that drove all the way to Boston?
Yeah. I'm the nutcase.
Dude, that's much respect, bro. You do what you gotta do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, Garrett and what's his name? Justin. They were trying to tell me like, oh no, don't do that. Virtual, like, just send him to a notary or whatever. But I was like, this guy, I'm talking to him on the phone. There's not a single chance he's doing any of that.
Yeah.
So I was like,
hey, Mark,
it has to get done.
Yeah.
Turned out he also like, he really wanted to trust me before like handing me the keys as well. So he wanted like a little deposit too. So I did give him like a $1,000 deposit. At first he wanted like 20. And then I think you told me, I asked in the Zoom, you told me like, I asked like, oh, is 16,000 like good for buyer deposit? And you're like, nah, like 10,000 max. So I ended up getting it to 1,000, and I just gave it to him straight.
Nice.
And also I sent it to CompuView. Garrett tells me ARV is good. My ARV I calculated was 540. And he said if you lock it up for 375, you should be good. Yep. I come and I lock it up at 365.
Okay.
But then
nice.
But then since we got the pictures, saw the inside, we got a couple buyer feedback from a JV partner I have in Tampa who already had a couple buyers in the area.
Okay.
And they're looking like the first guy we talked to, he's saying 325.
Okay.
And I'm like, whoa.
Okay.
So bit of like a wake up call. And we looked at comps again, and there's like a $550,000 property that sold right in front, 35 Valencia. Mine's 36 Valencia. But it's pristine. So it's going to be like a 50,000-60,000 rehab. Which
this is the one that you posted the other day.
Yeah, exactly. So the one in front looks pristine and has a pool at 550.
Yeah.
Back in February. So it's been a while, but with the hurricane, I kind of looked online like to see how that affected things, and it seems like it also probably brought prices down a bit. So I think maybe buyers are just trying to be safe. Not too sure.
Got it. Okay, cool. So dude, first and foremost, for the guys that are watching, I don't know Adrian, but freaking him driving from Montreal to Boston because he had a gut feeling that this guy's an old school kind of guy, kind of like spit in your handshake kind of dude, right? The only way to close the deal was to drive there. yes, I probably wouldn't have done that, but that's what I call dedication. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people, and I always say this, a lot of people have huge wishbones, but they don't have any backbone, right? Like
Mm.
you show that you're determined, you want to get a deal, you went for it. That's
Mhm.
what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do.
Yeah. And
And I
first
and
off,
I said probably
I love
wouldn't
what you do.
what was that?
First off, I also want to say I love what you do, and I love that you you know, you're really active with the new members and just the community in general, and
Thanks, man.
that you do the streams and you're consistent. So I just want to shout that out, and I really appreciate what you do.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just like I said, dude. I'm a wholesaler, and then I literally just created this for newer people because when I was new, I'm still new, but when I was newer, I just didn't see anyone who was in the same spot as I was,
Mm.
you know, and I wanted to see the good, the bad, and the ugly, and so I'm like, why the heck not? Let's just do this. So I'm glad I'm able to like touch and not save, but what do you call it? Inspire you guys, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So back to your deal.
Yeah.
So you locked it up at 365, but then your offer's at 325.
Yeah, the buyers kind of the first one that came back. So I'm not
Okay.
managing the dispo side. I JV'd with a guy who's really like I messaged the students around Tampa area, and he was
Okay.
like from the jump. It was Matt Bombich. From the
Okay.
jump,
Yeah.
he was like super supportive, like, oh yeah, no, blah blah blah, like helping me throughout the whole process.
Got it.
So and he already had buyers. He already had buyers in the air. So I was like, okay, well let's JV, let's do it.
Yep.
So first buyer came, and he's the one who did 325,000, and then he knows a realtor who knows a really big buyer, and she would just kind of like partner with him. She wouldn't like take a realtor fee, but she also said she wasn't interested in the deal.
Okay.
So initial buyer feedback, which is not much. It's only like 2 people so far. He's getting another person walk it.
Okay.
It doesn't look too good.
So a couple of quick questions for you.
Yeah.
When's your guys' closing date? And 2, how did you position it with the seller? Meaning, are you the end buyer in the seller's mind, or are you looking for someone to partner with? Like, how did you close?
So, first off, 30th of November is the closing date. So that gives a relative good amount of time, I think.
Yeah.
And he knows I'm from Montreal. And he knows I have a partner in Tampa. So we're positioned like partner in Tampa is the one who's in field, who's gonna purchase the property.
Got it.
But I'm part of, like, it's like my business partner, so I'm positioned as the buyer as well.
Got it. Okay. So then the 325, why the 325? Did they give you guys ammo? Meaning, what are the reasons? Like, what needs to be fixed, how much, and so forth?
So first guy didn't really get much feedback, but what Matt told me is that guy is probably a bit more aggressive, since he also does wholesaling as well. So so Matt thinks that like that was probably pretty low. The realtor, he's asking currently the feedback, so unfortunately I don't have that right now. I'll see if he answered me.
Okay. Yeah, because having feedback is really, really important, right? So, and by the way, Jess just says no sound. Can you guys hear us? I'm assuming you guys can hear us because I can hear Adrian. So the way I do things, everyone does it a little bit different, right? And that's why he's asked, like, how did you position it? Because that's from there, that's when things can change, right? And so when I position myself, I always say, hey, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I partner with local investors,
Mm.
right? And the reason why I do that is because I always want to make sure that I have a set of eyes on my projects. It's just a great way for me to protect my investments.
Okay.
No one ever disagrees with me when I say that.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, yeah, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Seller, in this next 30 days, right, I'll be sending out my guys out there to get a rehab cost, make sure that everything we discuss is up to par.
Yeah.
At the same time, I'm also going to be sending local investors out there to see who's going to partner with me on this deal.
Mm. I see.
Right? So in that way, when local investors go there, they don't have to lie and say they're the general contractors. They can just be like, yeah, I'm the investor looking to partner with Caesar or partner with Adrian. Right? And so the reason why I came up with that line, which, by the way, RJ does the same thing. The only difference is RJ says, hey, I'm going to send my guys out there. He keeps it simple, right? I'm going to send my contractors out there. And if the rehab cost comes back, then we have to renegotiate.
Yeah.
That's the simplest form. You can do it that way as well, right?
Yeah.
So then now when I have feedback from buyers, so Tom is my dispo guy. I say my dispo guy, but he's my business partner, right? He just does the dispo side. So when Tom talks to the buyers and the buyer goes, hey, I need it to be at a lower price point, Tom always goes, why? Why 325?
Mm.
So then he goes, oh, well, because I need to do the roof, da-da-da-da-da-da. And then if you know your numbers, then you can not argue, but you can negotiate with that buyer. So Tom would be like, yeah, but da-da-da. Like where do you see your ARV at? Where do you see the rehab cost at? Where do you? So Tom would literally go through that calculator to see where we're aligned and where we're not aligned.
Mm.
Right. And then from there, Tom can go, yeah, you're just trying to get your margin, which is I understand, but I also want to keep my margin. So let's meet, you know what I mean? Let's make this happen. So that's Matt's job, right? That's not your job.
Yeah.
You're direct to seller in this case. So Matt, I'm sure he will be doing that. But when you get feedback from Matt, those feedback is now your ammo.
Yeah.
Right? So you can go back to the seller because you have time and because he said, hey, because you told him you're partnering with someone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say, hey, look, here's the feedback that I got from my partner. Here's what we need to fix. With everything that happened with the hurricane, it dropped the price down.
Yeah.
So the right? So the price point where I can sell that property at had dropped as well. Now my business partner out there, in order for this to work, would need it to be at 310.
Mm.
Now I understand that you and I, we agreed on how much you say, 365.
365, yeah.
Yeah. So I would even play with them like, hey man, I got good news and bad news for you.
Mm.
Bad news is my partner's coming in at 310 because of XYZ, da 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 da. Good news for you is I really had a good time shaking your hand, man, meeting you. And that's not the only partner that I've done business with over there. So between now and November 30, what I'm going to do the next couple of weeks, I'm going to go reach out to all my other previous partners to see if I can get as close as possible to that 365 because I want to do that for you.
Okay. Just one nuance. I think this will help.
Yeah.
It's vacant. He's in Boston. It's in Tampa. So
perfect.
Technically, we could just send as many as we want, and he doesn't really.
Which is fine, but the reason why I'm saying it is, and so the reason why I do it that way is I didn't ask for the price drop to 315, but I'm showing the seller that I'm working with him.
Mm.
Right? Like,
yeah.
Depending on who you target, sometimes I go, hey man, I'm not gonna just drop my pants and bend over on the first offer that I get from a local investor.
Yeah.
Now that being said, Adrian, let's say you're the seller. That being said, Adrian, if after a while every single investor that I come across tells me I need to be at this price point, well, I got to listen to them.
Yeah, 100%.
Better than I do. But so right now, I'm just giving you the feedback that I'm getting, not asking for the drop. but I'm just giving you the feedback that I'm getting. Let me see what else I can do because I have a few other folks that I'm reaching out to.
Okay.
Right.
So you would still mention to drop it at 310.
I would still say that's the feedback that I'm getting. We need to be at this price point, but I'm not asking you for a drop at this moment unless you want to close it now, then you go and do it. But what I'm saying is when you do it that way, and then the next week or 3 days later, be like, hey, we went to go, another set of folks went to go see it, and here's where they're at. Hey, I've got 3 more people, right? And because then now what you're doing is you're anchoring low, and then because then now in his mind going, okay, this can happen either 365 or it can happen at 300.
Yeah. Okay, I love that. Yeah.
Right. And then at the end, when you actually have a solid buyer where you're happy, Matt's happy, then you can go, hey, man, I've got good news and bad news. Bad news, I didn't get you 365. Good news is I didn't get you 300 either.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Right? I got you 315 or I got you 330.
Okay.
Do you get what I mean? So then now, instead of his mind frame going from 365 to 330, he just went from 300 to 330.
Okay, that's actually really good. Yeah, because I like the setting expectation part of it, because that's what I was trying to see how to approach it. I actually tried to call him earlier. I just wanted to let him know, kind of like, okay, we went to check the property and just kind of talk about it, and where we would be like I was gonna say like good cop, bad cop. Like my partner, he's saying he wants 300 for it, but maybe we can work something out. Where would you be at?
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the way you presented it.
Yeah, you just got to give them ammos on why. You have to. You owe it to them.
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey, the roof is going to cost this. We found this. We found that. We found this. We found that. With the hurricane happening, this is what's happening with the market. Everything is lower. So after we fix all of these, we can only sell it for 500 instead of the 530 that I thought of earlier before the hurricane.
Yeah. I guess the biggest thing with him is the repairs, because I was trying to, like, when I talk to him, obviously he tells me like everything's pristine.
Yeah.
Like everything is just like good. I'm like, doesn't need paint? Like, I guess the outside kind of need paint. He's like, no. Paint's good, inside, outside. And honestly, the property is really clean.
Yeah.
Like he took good care of it, and obviously it's vacant and he had no tenants, so it is clean, but it's it's outdated. The kitchen would need to like new appliances, and if you want, I could just quickly go through the pictures. I just want to get your opinion on kind of like the repair estimates, because I'm now assuming we're doing interior and exterior full rehab, which is around 63,000. And then Cassie in the Facebook group, I sent all the information in the picture. He's more around like a $50,000 rehab. Okay. So I don't know if you want me to share and like we can go over that. But,
yeah, you can do that if you want. You can present right now.
Okay, I'll go do that then. I have my calculator out.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah. And by the way, has your seller seen the pictures?
Yeah. Yeah, we're sending the seller? No, the seller has not. Sorry, I thought you meant the buyer.
So there you go. So what I'm saying is when you go back to him, because remember in his mind it doesn't need to have that much. But he also hasn't seen his house.
Yeah.
So then so I guess what I'm saying is when I'm talking to sellers, especially if they haven't seen it, I'm like, hey, let me send you the pictures. Like, you see this? You see that? Like, these are some of the things that we need to fix. Like, I understand in your mind, you're saying there's not much to fix. But do you see what I'm saying here? And then they're going to be like, yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, okay. I see there's a hole in the roof, or there's mold, or whatever it is that you find. You know what I mean? Because as long as you're explaining, instead of just saying, oh, man, I need you at 310 because that's all I can get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
That won't work. He'll just get pissed or some shit.
Exactly. Because I listened to your call, because we did that call review, right? And
yeah,
he seemed like he's a talker, but he also seems like a reasonable guy.
Oh yeah, he's an engineer. He's got his whole head, like he's smart.
Perfect. If he's an engineer, so then attack it from an engineer's point of view. The more numbers
Yeah.
you have, the more logic you have. It's make it hard for him to say no because it makes sense, especially if he's an engineer.
Yeah. I just don't like one. I can't send him pictures because he only uses like a home phone, from what I understand, and he doesn't. You really have an email, so you know what I mean. It's pretty.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Let me send that. Okay, I'm sharing my screen now. I don't know if it's working.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just go over the calculator I have so far. At first I had a 540 ARV. Cassie says this is not Cassie like RJ's wife. This is another Cassie. He says like 530 ARV.
There's only one Cassie. It's his business partner.
Okay.
Cassie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he's like at 530 ARV. Me and Matt are kind of, with looking at comps, we kind of think it's maybe more 520, but then again, like it's brand new roof, brand new AC this year. That has to count for something.
Yeah.
And then if you go here, square footage 1,572, exterior cosmetic and interior is 62,880.
Yep.
So about that much. I'm assuming Cassie's more like, okay, we just need to do the interior. I'll show you the property after. It doesn't really need paint, which is true, but the comparable we're comparing at that sold at 550 across the street, it just looks like fresh new paint, blue outside, fresh new paint inside. So it's like, it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, with this ARV and this repairs, like we're looking to be like in the, I mean, if we want 10 grand on this, we'd be like we'd have to lock it up at like 320, I guess, right? Because what I look at is, from what I understand, is
but you're JVing it with him, so you want at least 15 or at least 20.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, the more the best, but you know, I'll get what I can get. If I can get it closed, that would be
And
amazing.
you locked up at 365, right?
365. So let's put 365 in there. At this rehab number, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Okay. So then, so when you first call them, that's how I would approach it. Once again, you know him better than I do, right? So I'm just giving you ideas.
Yeah.
But that's how so I do it in sequences. So I don't necessarily ask for the drop right away. I just say, hey, here's the feedback that I'm getting.
Yeah, I love that.
You know, you and I have an open communication here, and I just wanted to give you the feedback that I'm getting.
I love that. Yeah.
And because we have investor lift as well, like I literally read off our metrics. Like, hey, we sent out 12,000 emails. Out of that 12,000 emails, 100 people opened it. Out of that 100 people, we ended up talking to 30 people, right? We also sent out 250 text messages. We called Y amount of people, blah, blah, blah. Based on that, we had a few walkthroughs, and here's the feedback that I'm getting. We need to change the roof. We need to pull out the carpets. We need to do whatever it is that the buyers tell you. And then you go, for the roof, as you know, it's 10,000 for this.
Yeah.
So the buyers or the local investors that I'm talking to right now telling me that I actually need to be in this price range in order for it to make sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. At that point, I'd shut up for a second and see how he responds, because he might say, yeah, you know, that works, let's go. And you're
exactly
done,
yeah,
right. So I would stop first and just, we have a glass of water, drink, and just wait for him to respond. And then he's gonna be like, it's like, man, like I thought we were good at 365, why are you doing this at 310? Be like, John, I totally get it, and that's why I'm not asking for a price drop.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm doing. All I'm doing is I'm giving you the feedback, right? I'm just sharing you the feedback that I'm getting from local investors.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah,
that's one person. There's two people. I've got 5 more I'm going to send, and I'm going to send a few more contractors to see if I can lower that rehab cost. Okay. I'm here to work with you, John. I'm going to do my best to get you that 365 or as close as possible to that number. But I also just want you to understand what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I love that.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
And
I
then,
love it. It's more like a kind of, I don't know if this is the right term. I heard you were in sales, but like a soft close, like you're kind of just, I don't know if that's the term, but it sounds like more like of a chill way of doing it than being more direct.
yeah. So because and the reason why I'm doing it that way, I've done it that way, and this is before I learned about RJ, right? Like this is just from trial and errors. And then when RJ came up with that video, I'm like, that's exactly what I was doing. Didn't even know about it because of what he's saying. Like there's 4 different buckets, right? Forget the 2 buckets of no motivation, but the 2 main buckets are right motivation, wrong price, right motivation, right price. Right? Your seller is still in the right motivation, wrong price.
Yeah.
So then how do you go from here to here?
Yeah.
Well, you don't do it with one phone call and go, hey, man, I don't need a 365. I need to be at 300 or we rip the contract. No.
Yeah.
You like move them along the way until he goes, yeah, you know what? You're right. You have to put in all this rehab to get there. Okay. I'm okay. You know? And then one of the things that I do too is I go, hey, oh, Tom is on here. Hey, Tom, sorry about that, buddy. One of the things that I do too after like the 2nd, 3rd call of me giving them feedback, still I'm not asking for a drop. I go, Adrian, you don't mind me asking, just between you and I, right? I'm not going to broadcast this, but look, I feel like everyone's coming back to me around about the same range. So just curious, push comes to shove. Like, what's the lowest that you'd be like, okay, I'm okay with? Right? Okay. I just want to put it in my back pocket. I want to see what I can do with my contractor, see what kind of bit. Like, what's the lowest that you feel like it's still good, but also gives me enough meat on the bone? You get what I mean? Like, that's like my 2nd or 3rd call with them. I'm still not asking for a drive because why? I'm working with them the whole time. I'm working to get you as much as I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? And they go, Adrian, you know what? Yeah, I get what you're saying. You got to put in all the thing. Look, man, that 290 you told me is just way, way too low. But like, if we can get this at 325, 330, we're good to go.
Yeah.
But then now you've got something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then so that's just a little something. Everyone's a little different. They may say, Cesar, I don't know what the heck you're doing. You're making it more complicated. But for me, it works for me.
Yeah. No, it's pretty clean. And I was kind of thinking in a similar fashion. I was going to be like, yeah, my partner is saying like we need to be around like 300, 315. Like I want to work with you. Like what's the closest you can get to that kind of thing. I was gonna do that all first call, but now listening to you, I'll probably smooth it out and just like give him feedback, get more callers, etc. I got two, 3 things.
Yeah.
One, I'm not worried that he's gonna accept a lower price. Like I'm pretty sure he's willing to go. I'm positive he's willing to go like 340.
Yep.
And then maybe he told me he bought it for like 325 back in the day.
Okay.
Like the 80s, I guess. So I think like 340 for sure, and then maybe go a little lower because I don't think price is what his issue is. He even told me like money's not what matters. He just wants to get rid of it. The friction I see is like him trusting someone else to sign it. Like I would have to send a notary, and I already tried, and he was like, "No, like come, like you have to be the person." So I'm just hoping that since we already signed and I already came to his house and he already saw me, he's gonna be comfortable with someone else coming and bringing him a contract. That's my biggest,
Bro, if he tells you, dude, you have to come here and be like, all right, what's his name?
Daniel.
Daniel, you want me to go there? That's fine, man. Now it's 3:15.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You're right.
because then you, right, like, hey,
Make
man,
it
I'm
work
working.
for you.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, I understand. Like, I'm willing to work with you. You know, like you, bro. Like, just tell him. I would call him bro, but I know he's a lot older. But you
Yeah.
know, it's like, hey, like I've already driven from Montreal to Boston to show you who I am. That I'm real.
Yeah.
I want to get this thing done. But I hope you understand that that's however many miles
Yeah.
to different countries,
Yeah.
right? There's also value with my time. I
Mhm.
find my time very valuable, and if I'm on the road, I'm not working, and if I'm not working, I'm not earning any money.
Mhm. Yeah, 100%.
You know what I
100%.
mean? So if you want me to drive there, hey, if that makes you comfortable, I'll do what needs to be done to get it done. But I got to get paid for my time too.
Yeah. No, you're
So
right.
you're okay at 3:40. You want me to drive every time we have to do an amendment? Let's make it 3:30, and I'll drive as many times as possible there.
Okay. Yeah, no. And you're right. And if it's worth it, like just why not fucking go again? But
Yeah, get a discount for it.
yeah, exactly. And the other sticky point is I thought it was like a locked deal. Like I went lower than what Garrett told me. So when he said like, "Oh, I don't want," he was telling me like, "I don't want like we lock it and you go and see it and you tell me about condition blah 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 and then you reduce price on me." So I was like, "Oh, like we're just gonna take a look. We just have to confirm what you say." So I made sure to let him know that it's kind of still a possibility, but I also was like thought it was pretty good locked up and safe enough margins that I was kind of like, yeah, like you shouldn't be worried about that. But I mean, I can use the hurricanes, like we didn't expect the hurricane thing, and also the repairs looking I still think it's the same. I just do the same thing and hope he's okay with it. But
Yep.
just that's another sticky point.
Yeah, and like I said, it's my first time like talking to you.
Hmm.
Heard your calls. You're smart enough. Like just I kind of gave you like the frame of the way I
Yeah.
do things.
Yeah.
However you want to do it, just dance with it any way you want to.
Okay.
You know,
Cool. 100%.
you get the point at the end
Yeah.
of the day.
Yeah.
Which is what matters the most.
True.
But yeah, but that was good, man.
Okay. One last thing I'd like to I'd just like to show you the pictures
Oh yeah.
just to give me an idea of like is this full rehab? Is this like I don't like me and Matt are kind of going back and forth on what we think. Like
Tom is really good with this too. Tom, you want to?
Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, and by the way, another detail, and this is pretty important. We're not using investor lift, investor base, nothing. This is just his few like
His
a
buyer.
couple buyers he knows.
Nice.
So we're also not, maximizing the amount of people we're reaching out to.
All right.
So picture's kind of dark because the lights didn't turn on. I guess the panel was off. But like you can kind of tell it's like it's good condition, the whole property, but it's just kind of outdated, like the kitchen.
Yep. So you got to change. You got to rip out all that kitchen.
Yeah.
You got to rip out the carpet. Turn that into
Carpet for
the
sure.
floor, and then the popcorn ceiling.
Yeah.
So you can use that as an ammo.
Okay.
Yeah, but with the popcorn ceiling, you may not look at your comps. And if your comps have popcorn ceiling, then you don't have to worry about it. If they don't have popcorn ceiling, then you got to budget it in.
Okay. I'll show you right away the comp that has the 550 ARV, so you have kind of an idea.
Yep, that's the one that I
It's
saw.
pretty pristine.
It got sold in February.
And
But did you see the 405 that I saw too that got sold in October? Adrian?
I'm kind of, I don't know if I'm bugging out, but I can hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on a crappy laptop, so
no worries. It's
not the
good.
best.
Let's pull up the
Okay, I think this is the one. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what we're comparing to. Come on. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm bugging out a bit.
No, it's cool, man. I think he just froze.
Yeah, I'm still seeing the front of the house.
All right. 35. I mean, we can look it up online. 35 Valencia Circle.
Sorry, guys. It bugged out like crazy, eh?
No, yeah, no worries. We're looking it up online. It's in Delray Beach, Florida, right? Oh, no,
Okay.
wait. No, was it Safety Harbor?
It's 35. Yeah, Safety Harbor. 35 Valencia Safety Harbor.
Yeah, I got it. I'm looking it up online right now.
Okay. Yeah, if you want, you can share the screen for people to see it, or however you want to do it.
Yeah, this one.
I think it was too much for my computer to handle.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's way different.
Yep.
So that's like a pretty big difference between ours and his. So
Yeah.
like, yeah. So I don't know if that's like 60 grand to get it anywhere near there. Or...
So think about it this way. Well, does our subject property have a pool?
No pool.
Okay, because this one has one, so you have to back out something
Yeah,
for that.
exactly.
Yeah, he's already got his ARV like at 520, so he backed that out already. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, boys.
What's going
Brandon,
on?
I don't know if you've met Adrian. Adrian's part of the sixth class, the six-pack class.
Nice. Welcome, bro. Congrats.
Yeah, how's it going? Thank you.
This
Good,
guy's,
man.
Yeah, I'm
this guy's
happy
a
to join.
beast, Brandon.
Oh, yeah? Do tell.
Yeah, he drove from Montreal to Boston to get a deal done.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it would be my first one, so hopefully it works out. But some complications, we'll get over it.
Yeah, trust me, there will always be complications.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
You just gotta. Yeah, what's Jeb Blunt say? You have to eat the frog every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst part of the day is eating the frog. You just gotta do it.
Yeah. Good things happen when you eat the frog. And Tom,
like seeing life like this, right? Like, ooh.
Yeah. Tom, I just wanted to add, new roof, new AC, by the way. So I don't know how much that adds into it, but those are two pieces that were he replaced this year.
What's the square footage of
1,572 on mine.
Okay, so the trick is like looking at this comp. What do you have to do to your house to make it look like this one, right? So this one's got all the new, like wood look tile floors. It's been painted, interior, exterior.
Yeah.
The cabinets are new. Like, what kind of countertop? Yeah, it's got a stone countertop. So you got to take all that stuff into play.
Excuse me.
It's going to need a full rehab probably, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Meaning like all the interior needs to be redone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there any exterior cosmetics?
Well, I can share the pictures again. Because to me, if we want to get it to the same level, I think it does need to have exterior cosmetics. But the paint and all that is already pretty clean. It's just not on the same level outside. Like it's not beautiful.
Was that the AC?
You know?
What was that thing on the side?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's AC over the one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's AC right there.
Crazy. This isn't a mobile home, right?
Brand new, apparently. This is not a mobile home.
What is this?
So,
is this the subject property?
You know, this is my property that I have under contract. 36 Valencia. This is 36 Valencia Circle, Safety Harbor. And
yeah,
I mean, the
you're
one
gonna have
thing
to
going
do landscaping too.
The inside of the house is sorry.
You're gonna have to do landscaping too.
Okay. I'll write that. But yeah, the one good thing going, and maybe it's not even that nice, is they have a bathroom. I mean, it's a 2-car garage. That's not bad. But there's one bathroom that's actually like kind of nice. And there's a big ass walk-in closet. But hold up. Let me get the I'm just flipping through them. Okay, right here. There's like this one bathroom that doesn't look too bad. Has like this fake marble looking thing.
Are you targeting a fix and flipper, or are you targeting a buy and hold investor?
I don't think the numbers work for buy and hold because the rent to price is pretty high. Like it's less than 1% if you would rent.
Well, in some markets that's okay, you know, like California.
I'm not sure how that works though.
So I don't know about this market. But think about this, like you're gonna buy a house, right? And
yeah,
a fix and flipper came in and they, redid everything, and then you walk into that bathroom, you're gonna feel warm and fuzzy about it, or you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, that the bathroom is not pristine.
Right. So you want you've got a good comp, right? So you want everything to look like that comp. So
yeah,
you're gonna need to redo that bathroom.
Okay.
And the reason I ask about buy and hold versus fix and flip, because if that bathroom is totally fine. If I'm an investor and I'm just going to throw tenants in, I don't give a shit, as long as it functions and as long as, tenants are going to be okay with it. So yeah, if it's buy and hold investor, maybe you can get away with not doing anything in there. But for fix and flip, you're going to want to redo it.
Okay.
For sure. So new roof, new AC. What about electric, plumbing, all that stuff?
All that. The seller just said it was good. The guy was an electronic engineer, so I think he might have wired some stuff himself. But he said all that stuff is fine.
Yeah, but also Adrian and Tom, because I know you came in late. Just FYI, Tom, this thing has already been locked. and they're already dispoing it. So at this point, Adrian, it's good that you're doing this, but it doesn't really matter as much. What matters the most is the feedback that you're getting from your buyers.
Yeah. 100%.
And use that as ammo to get that price drop. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
If he wants to be an engineer and ask for proof or talk to you, send him that link, that realtor link. Like, hey man, here's where we want your house to look like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. We don't want to just put a lipstick on a pig. This is our goal, because we want to be able to sell your house at, well, I can't sell it at 550 because you don't have a pull. So I can probably just sell it at the absolute maximum at 520. But also, Mr. Sellers, you know, with the hurricane that happened, it dropped the value. Oh, I think he logged off. But yeah, I saw you doing that, Tom. I was like, wait, it's already locked, bro. Like, it's totally okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, I'm fucking nitpicky with that stuff too.
I know.
Where do you have rehab on that?
I think he was right about 60, 63. I mean, you could probably put up to 70,000 on there.
Is that what he has, 60? Because that's like 62 something.
Yeah, he had it at 63.
What does he have it locked up for?
He had it locked in at 365, but then a buyer just came in saying he had to be at 325.
325?
Yeah. So he needs that guy to be at 310.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. That in the calculator, it's almost dollar for dollar repairs versus profit.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Button. I was trying to stop sharing and I clicked quit.
So yeah, so sometimes I will do that to like sellers, like if they're like, no man, and I just go, hey, look, I wouldn't send it right away, right? Like just keep it in your back pocket. If you absolutely have to, just be like, hey, this is what we want your house to look like. And in order for it to look like that, we have to put in, see the kitchen, it's got to look like that. See the painting, see the hardwood floors. I got to rip all that carpet out. Now, granted, you took care of a lot of the big ticket items, but you still have 2,200 square feet house. That's a lot of house. It's going to cost $60K. You know, whatever it is. The point is, once you have the ammo, that's all you really need to focus on. The ammo on why you need to be lower.
Yeah. No, I like that.
Yo, one thing to give Brandon a shout out right in front of him. One thing he always says is like, take, 10K off your rehab or 10K off your ARV and then add 10K to your rehab. Like it's a lot. That's a lot of money in retrospect. And like psychologically for us, we're like, oh shit, is that the right move? Well, at the end of the day, buyers buy when they feel comfortable. They don't want to lose money on a flip. So you kind of have to. And then especially like what Caesar was saying, in that area, a hurricane just came through, man. Like everyone's trying to sell their house or get money for it or fix them up. Like that's going to constrain pricing a lot, like probably a lot more than you think. So,
okay. No, I yeah, definitely, Tom. And I feel like adding a higher rehab cost and a lower ARV, kind of just like in the middle. Like you're not shooting above, you're not shooting below. You're kind of at that market average, the average trend line, right? And it forces yourself not to manufacture a deal. You're just looking at it for face value. Like, hey, is this even a good deal? No. Okay, move on, or at least find motivation to dig down and get that price lower. But I think we all go through this cycle where we're new, we're wholesaling. We finally understand how to do sub 2. We understand how to do cash. We know how to do underwriting, comping, and all that stuff. But when it comes to your wholesale fee, you'll go from like 10K, then you're like, okay, I'll go down to 8K or 5K. Then the rehab should be 50K, but like it could probably be 20K. All ARVs, 250 when it should be 200, and it's just market manipulation.
Yeah,
you're in a way. If you're
manufacturing a deal, like you're trying to manufacture deals, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, and it's like, if you see Bitcoin or Tesla or Apple at a very attractive price, there's going to be tons of buyers, right? It's just what sells houses is price. Think of that housing market as a stock market. No one's going to buy Apple at $1 million a share. If it's on sale, someone will buy it. So you got to make sure you're able to form a deal for an investor to buy it, because it's one thing to get a deal under contract that actually makes sense. Then you take that deal, you're like, okay, I got this recipe, right, for a deal. I'm going to put it in the oven. The oven is dispo. And those people on dispo, the buyers are going to eat you alive because they'll want it for cheaper. They'll disagree with your ARV. They'll disagree with your rehab costs. They'll try to chicken shit out of paying closing costs. So, you know, you have to deal with the seller and also the buyer too. So you have to make sure there's enough meat on the bone to give the buyer some money, then also give, you know, some room on the buyer side and some on the seller side. So if you got a $15K wholesale fee and like a $35K rehab on a decent like property that only needs maybe 5 to 10K, but if you got 35K, that's a fucking deal, you know, because you already baked it in there into the recipe, right?
Yeah.
So I think it just makes it a little bit easier, and you're not manufacturing the deal. There's no emotion into it. You're just, oh, that doesn't work, move on, you know? So it kind of eliminates the emotion. And if you could eliminate the emotions of manufacturing deal, it kind of keeps you on that straight arrow, you know, that straight trajectory.
100%. 100%. Yeah, no. At first, this deal, I was pretty confident because I went through comp review and everything, and they were saying my numbers were good. The rehab was good. I had 25,000 rehab on it, and I got it lower than what they were asking me. They were telling me lock it up 375. I locked it up 365, and it had like $45,000 assignment room. So I was like, oh, we're good. We're not good.
Like, damn.
In the end. So, but yeah,
it reminds me of a post I saw last night on Titanium or something. Some girl posted, just locked up a seller, 60K worth of profit, right? I was like, I guarantee you that 60K will turn into 15.
Yeah.
You know, like they're just boasting about their assignment fee that they just got under contract. Yeah, you could get something on the contract and you could have a huge assignment fee, but you know, if it doesn't close, like, a lot of people are just fluffing things. Yeah, that'll get eaten away so fast. But you know that if you got something down to a discount, you know, you're like, fuck, I'd buy this deal, you know?
Yeah, no, exactly. No, and from buyer feedback, it's just there's not much else to be said. I just need to go talk to the seller and tell him, like Caesar was telling me, to just lower the price. Tell him like the feedback I'm getting.
Yeah, because the feedback is your ammunition. Your ammunition to go to the seller. Be like, hey, I had, you know, not one, not two, not three, but like 4 of my partners and my local partners in the area. I know Caesar likes to use local partners. You know, it sounds, you know, pretty good for the seller to digest. But you know, we had 4 partners walk the property. They all have the same consensus of, you know, the property has some cracks in the foundation, or you know, the roof needs some fixing. So this will cost a lot more money. So, you know, at the beginning, you know, your price was good, but based on the feedback on the rehab, the price doesn't match the condition 100%. And we need to be lower. So having buyer feedback is always a plus. Then also when you're on the dispo end, you're going to go through some big waves coming in. You're going to get kind of tossed around. But once you get done and it's clear water, you're going to go back to acquisitions and be like, man, I'm not going to lock that deal up because I had so much time dispoing another deal because I manufactured it. So it'll keep you true, kind of, you know, on the running numbers.
Yeah, for sure. And the for sure, I got to lock it up lower. That's not a question. But the other thing is that I'm not using investor lift, investor base. Like I have a JV partner in Tampa who has like 3-4 buyers.
Oh, nice.
But once we exhaust that, like we have to, like he said, because he doesn't usually do dispo, so he said, oh, well, maybe I'll get investor base. But I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming you want as many eyes and as many walkthroughs as possible, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So I'm wondering what I should do about that. If I should get like investor base or try and do something, or
no, just team up with people. I know Randy's got investor base. Me and Randy share resources. If I need investor base, I jump on his thing and I pull some data. Then, you know, if he needs an investor lift, I'll be like, hey, I'll post it for you.
Hey,
so,
RJ.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, RJ. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. I was calling you earlier, and then I saw you just shot me a text. So, how you doing, man? You got a few minutes by any chance?
No, I shot you a text to stop calling. I mean, you've been calling like every day. I mean,
Oh,
no, man. I'm good, man. No, I got a buyer's contract on it.
oh, congratulations, man. That's all you have to say. That's awesome, man. That's the goal is just sell your house, right? So, I'm happy for you, man. No worries. Just curious, when are you guys closing?
The 3rd of December.
3rd of December. Okay. Well, here's what I'll do, RJ. I'll stop calling and texting you, but if you don't mind, maybe as we get closer to the 3rd, if I just shoot you a quick text just to see, just in case, in a small chance that it doesn't pan out, I'd love to just be able to come in and see if that's something that we can buy from you. Okay.
All right. Sound like a plan.
All right, brother. You have a good one. Okay. Bye.
All right. You too.
I totally didn't understand his text.
Well, dude, I saw the text. He said stop texting and call. That's
Yeah,
what he said.
yeah, and that's why I said, okay, I'll call then. That's funny.
How you been, man?
I'm good, Brandon. I was
Awesome,
worried
man.
about you. I'm glad your wife's doing good now.
Yeah, she had her appendix. I thought maybe it was just Chipotle, and apparently it wasn't. So we had to go to the hospital, and she was just in a lot of pain. And I guess it wasn't so cut and dry surgery. I guess there was like a lot of fluid, and she had to stay in the hospital a couple more days than the normal appendix surgery.
Yeah.
But yeah, me being in the hospital for like 24/7, just like just making sure she was okay, taking care of her, just kind of like didn't really care about real estate at the moment. So kind of just took a mental break for a few weeks, but it feels good to be back. She's all healthy now.
Awesome. That's good news. Yes.
Oh, I finally.
That's why
Go ahead, sorry.
That's why we work for ourselves.
Right. I talked to remember that Johnny Miles, the land bank guy?
Yes.
So I remember we needed to get it at like 10K, I think, right? And he ended up signing a contract for 7. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why didn't you call me? And he's like, well, I dealt with this local guy. I was like, okay, when's close of escrow? At least, congrats, good thing you're selling the house. He's like, well, close of escrow is probably not till 40 days. I was like, oh my God, bro. Like, I could have gave you more money and closed faster. But I still have to check him back in a few weeks.
Damn.
Man, we could have got that one.
Right.
Johnny Miles.
What street was that on? Just trying to. I remember the name for sure.
Let me see real quick. Let me look him up real quick. Oh, in that other one, and in your area, remember you sent me the MLS? You're like, oh, I remember this deal, and you sent me the MLS and had all the photos.
Yep.
That one's for sale by owner, still at a high price. So like he's still not getting his price. And needs so much work on that property. But yeah, let me look at the Johnny Miles guy. Let's see, Johnny Miles. That one is Cherry Lawn Drive, Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh well, can't win them all, right?
Nope. It might come back around.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon, you weren't here earlier. One of the deals that my partner Austin wholesaled last year was a sub 2 deal, and the buyers just reached out to her saying we can't make any more payments, and so she's getting the title back this week. So she reached out to us again, and first like, oh, I just want a cash deal now because I don't want to go through the same thing, and then literally like within hours, it's like she calls back. She's like, actually, let's do that deal again. I'm like, if I could get another $10,000 and someone pays for my mortgage, I'm like, let's do that again. Maybe I get 30,000.
That's a good seller. That's a smart seller.
Yeah. He's like, let's do this, and I'm like, okay.
That's funny. Yeah, because I've had one of my sub 2s. The buyer never stopped paying and wouldn't give the house back. So I was like, fuck. So knowing that, I try to avoid sub 2 like the plague. If it's a good deal, I'll try to close it and tell them the downsides. But I'm not dumb. I'm not going to just pass on a sub 2 deal. Like, that's fucking retarded, right?
Yeah.
But if it's a good deal, I'll push it. But I don't like to push the sub 2 because there's another alternative. Just novation as an investor like us. But that's funny. You had a seller that seems open-minded, which is great.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm sending her an agreement pretty soon. Who's calling me right now?
All right. Well, I tried calling the seller. No luck there. So I'm gonna head back to work. I actually work multifamily acquisitions in Montreal. So
Awesome, man.
Still in between a bit, both of them, but
Cool.
it kind of complements each other, which is kind of nice.
Heck yeah. Go for it, bro. Thank you for hopping on. Appreciate it. And hopefully that helped out a lot, man.
Yeah, I really appreciate all the help and everyone's opinions on it.
Yeah, we do this every day, bro.
Solidifies a lot of things. Yeah, it makes things a lot clearer. So really appreciate it.
Cool, man. Have a good one.
All right, I'll be back for sure, and we'll do some seller calls, and I'm down to do it all. So I'll for sure hit you up.
Let's get it, bro. Let's go.
Anyways, appreciate y'all. Take care.
Cool. Later, man. That guy's a beast, dude. Oh, going through old leads.
Me too.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something even better right now.
Not go through old leads and just call new leads. That's all I always think too. Sometimes.
No, because I've already put them through a lot of. What's the word that I'm looking for? Automatic. So I'm just gonna create a snippet right now.
Hey Siri, call Chris Weckner.
Calling Chris Weckner home.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send a Hail Mary text. I gotta talk to some people, man. I'm getting antsy here. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, I'm doing some follow-ups too.
Yeah.
I might buy one lead today. We'll see.
Nice. I am sending my Hail Mary text message today.
Oh, did you see the Hail Mary? I think it was like whatever the fucking Redskins changed their dumb name to be. The Washington Wokes.
Wait, what?
Commanders.
Oh, that's fucking gay.
Yeah, it is.
That's fucking gay. But yeah, that was a gnarly Hail Mary. That was like, bam! And I remember when I was a DB, the objective to Hail Mary is you swat it down. You don't try to catch it as a defense, right?
Right.
You try to swat it down to eliminate any possible possession, right? But they tipped it, and the guy in the end zone literally just fell into his lap. It's so gnarly. Caesar, throw that Hail Mary.
Doing it right now. I'm sending my my number one text message that I get most response from. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
There's a property in Flint that's going to auction tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the lady, she inherited the home. She doesn't want it. They owe $26,000, and I just found out the opening bid's $1.
What?
So I could probably get it for way less than 26,000. Depends on what it goes to auction for.
Wow. Oh, there's this guy that I want to call. So there's this guy that I locked up a while back in Toledo, and he signed the agreement, but I think I got him such a low price point that he like ghosted us. So we couldn't even send anyone. We got the pictures, but we couldn't do walkthroughs. And then we ended up sending a pizza to get a hold of the guy.
Hey, Chris.
All right, let's go.
This call will be recorded.
Hi, you've reached David. I'm sorry I'm unable to take your call at the moment. Please leave me your name, telephone number, and a brief message. And
This call will be recorded.
hi, you've reached David. I'm sorry I'm unable to take your call at the moment. Please leave me your name, telephone number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you so much. Bye.
Hey, David, it's Caesar here. Long time no talk, man. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, you can give me a call back. That'd be great. We spoke a while back, I think back in July or August, about your two properties out in Cleveland on East 73rd Street. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property or if you've sold it. Either way is totally cool, but let me know. I'd love to revisit with you. Okay, you can reach me at this number, 415-579.
You know what? I hate talking to investors that have a portfolio and they all want like retail price. And I'm like, do you have any properties that you'd be willing to sell at a discount, not retail?
Yeah.
And they're like, make me an offer. I'm like, I'm not going to waste my time comping all these fucking properties because I know they're going to say no. So I just say, are you open to seller financing? Because if they're not really open to seller financing, that means they're not open to a discounted cash offer probably too, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the question I always ask is, I mean, like from an investor to investor, I got to have a little bit of meat on the bone too, right? So are you willing to come down on price or do you just want full market price on it?
Yeah. And I always find out like it's never worth the juice is never worth the squeeze on like investors. Like
no.
What about you, Todd? Since you have a lot of Todd's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah. You guys. I gotta go take
fuck you guys. Drink my coffee now. Okay, let's do some I had this one seller in Florida. She's asking ARV is 700. She's asking for 825. And she's like, what would be your solution? I was like, the problem is you're asking for 825, which is above retail, and that house, if fixed up, could be worth around 700 if I put 60K into it. based on the square footage. So my cash offer would probably be around the 600K or lower. My two solutions would be a lower cash offer, or I put some equity as a down payment to you and just take over your mortgage. And they said, oh, okay, we can't do that. So I would just go on market then.
Yep. I'm actually going to go ahead and reach out to like my close loss deals and see. Maybe some of them would work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy. I wonder if it's sold. I know he put it on the market, so let's see.
Oh, Bitcoin's pumping.
No, he did take it off the market because no one would buy it at that price point. That's why.
Call is not available.
Yeah, let's give this guy a call and see.
The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please.
Well, that's no bueno. Let's give this guy a call. I'm going to email him.
Carl.
Hey Joe, this is Sam. I received two purchase properties in the Rockville area. And I just let you know that I have a property in the Rockville, 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 47 square feet. And just wondering if I could send you some additional information. Okay, is this a good number, or what's your email that I can send it to? Okay, I was looking at a different. Okay, tell me one more time, Joe.
Brandon, you want to see the text message that I usually get responses from?
Sure.
It's this one. I'm gonna put it on comments for everyone to see.
4347. Okay, when would be a good time to follow up with you?
It's supposed to be like 3 different mini paragraphs, not mini paragraphs, but you know what I mean. Like there's spaces.
Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, what about me? I'm still selling my house." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. Let's talk then." You know.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Because it just breaks the cycle, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of continuously asking, are they looking to sell?
Mr.
You're like,
Carl?
Mm-hmm.
Good, buddy. How are you?
Mr. Carl, I'm doing good. Okay, I guess.
Awesome.
Is that a talk, or do I catch you at a bad time? You're at the office or something?
Nope, we're good. I'm at the office. I don't know, my WhatsApp, I had to update it. It wasn't working right for whatever reason. But you know what I wanted to do is, instead of concentrating on the pre-foreclosures, I think we should concentrate on the ones that are already went to foreclosure.
Went to foreclosure?
Yep. Yeah. So as I get the list, I have Alex put them in there. And he tags you in them also.
Yeah, I saw them.
Yeah. So those are probably the ones that, the other ones, the pre-foreclosures is more like you talk to them and 9 times out of 10 they're not sure, and then once it goes to auction is when they're sure. So you know, so we could figure out how we can help them. You know, they only got a few options at that point: either sell it to us or I help them sell it. You know, one of the two.
One of the first thing to ask is, did you know what happened in the auction?
Correct. Yeah. So if I was calling someone and say, "Hi, is Alicia there?" and they say, "Yes." "Hey, Alicia, this is Carl calling regarding your Martin Road property. I see it was scheduled to go to auction on the 23rd. Just trying to see if you're able to work something out, or you know, if you found out what happened at the auction, and then take it from there. However, know what happened." He said, "Well, my partner, his name's Todd. He knows how to get that information for you. When would be a good time I could, he could talk to you and that you guys could work on that together." So that way you know your options from there, type of deal.
Got it. And I'd be happy to do that. To be honest with you, I'm not getting not a lot of yield recently for pre-foreclosure. I'm not sure what's happening. We're putting all the numbers in
Simply.
In Mojo. We're putting all the numbers. Who filters it? Do you filter it first?
No, we put whatever numbers that come back as a skip trace. But now you're not going to be doing Mojo because they're going to be in this. We skip trace them a better way with another way that I do it, and you're going to get the right phone number now. You just can't. We can't do it in bulk, so we do it individually, and then we put them in the Simply REI Simply.
Individual numbers now.
Yeah.
Because I was about to say we could just maybe because I remember seeing like a date as to when it was last updated or used. I think some of them are like 2000 to 2021, 2019 or something.
I think they screwed that up when they put those when they uploaded in bulk for me. They changed the dates and all kinds of things. Because I haven't had it. Yeah, but.
I'm not getting a lot. I feel like I'm wasting, not really wasting, although I'm removing PNCs for that one. I feel like I could use my time more in making conversation instead of looking for people to talk. I think, number one, I understand that's a challenge.
That's why I'm thinking that. So if you go in, there's one like I'm looking at right now, 8594 Cloverlawn. Okay, it says foreclosure. And we got one phone number in there. And then to the right is all the other numbers that popped up. And this is through a different skip tracing that is really good. So he doesn't individually put them all in there. So if you could call those, and these are ones that went to foreclosure. So like I'm looking at this one, the legal news is in there. It tells you what the opening bid was, and then and when it went to auction, the guy's name.
Well, but beyond, who put it in? It's Alex, right?
Yeah.
Possibly deceased. So the dates, we just disregard them. I usually still call them. I was just thinking the numbers that's in the
Mojo.
Mojo.
Yeah, so I think we'll concentrate on this. I think we're going to have more success than the pre-foreclosures for right now.
No worries, no problem.
Yeah.
Todd, the reason for the call earlier is
Go, Todd.
It's getting juicy.
It's getting juicy. All right, so this guy, his property got sold. I'm just going to call folks.
The number you have dialed has calling restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call. Announcement 9.
No deal. Oh, this guy.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, my name is Brandon. We chatted a couple of weeks ago about your property. I'll just calling to see if you ended up selling that one yet, or are you still? Okay, cool. Yeah. What? Okay. How much are you trying to get now? Which number was that? Let me look at my notes. Well, I talked to a lot of sellers, so I need to remember how much you wanted to get for your property. 75. Okay. And I think I was trying to figure out how much rehab costs because I found some photos on Realtor. I don't know if those are still relevant to the condition right now. How's the condition of the property now? Does it still look like the Realtor photos, or have you done any updates and repairs? Okay. Okay, because I think on my rehab, I was running some numbers, and I was thinking based on, let me see how many square foot, about 2,300 square foot. Is that correct? Okay. I'm trying to run my rehab costs. So I'm trying to remember, is your property 2,300 square feet? Is that correct? Okay. Is it, do you feel like, yeah, I think that's what I have on my notes, and that's what it says on Zillow and Realtor. So, but sometimes they're wrong. Like 2,300. Okay. What do you, what was your original plans for the property? Was it to buy it, fix it up, and just, rent it out, or what was your original plans for it? I see. How? I see. Yeah. No, I got you. I understand. Yeah, and for me, I just need to figure out, if I did buy your property at your price, then I got to take in consideration, the rehab costs. So based on the photos that I could see, I'm probably gonna have to spend it close to, let me see my calculator, close to probably 125 grand worth of rehab to make it. Well, based on the photos on Realtor, it needs a total good. I see some photos of like there's a kitchen in there with like bars on it and everything's just falling apart. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, and I see there's just. Mhm. Okay. The main house. Okay, does the rest of the house look better than that individual? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like a yeah, it looks like a little barracks room kitchen, you know what I mean? Um, yeah, it looks like when I was stationed in North Carolina, like a little jail. Yeah, right. Um, but yeah, so I was picturing the whole house kind of looking that condition. So, you know, if it's just that okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. So, as far as the rest of the property, is everything in good shape? Like the walls don't need to be painted, the floor is good to go, or how does the rest of the house look? Okay. The painting's not too bad. Okay. Uh, I gotcha. Hmm. I gotcha. So, would painting be the only thing that I would need to do if I bought this property, or would I have to do anything with the kitchens, bathrooms, or to make it like rent ready for like a new family in there? Yeah, like would I have to remodel the kitchen? Is anything broken? Is anything wrong with the roof, the windows? You know, stuff that costs a lot of money. Okay. Hmm. I gotcha. How much? Hmm. Have you have you got any offers close to the price you're looking for? Are they? I gotcha. Hmm. So if I was, so you're saying you have offers around your price, but you still haven't. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, if you already have offers, why don't you just go with them? You know what I mean? Correct. Hmm. Oh yeah. Well, you know, I I got you. So if we agreed on a price that works for us, and I sent you an agreement, the next step would be you would sign it. I would send my team out there to walk the property just to verify the condition. Then, if the condition matches, our conversation, we would push through with title and continue the transaction and open up escrow and get you paid, shortly after that. But it sounds like you want to. Have you picked a property to move into? Like, if I did buy this property, do you have somewhere to go, or do you need time? Okay. Okay. Are they on a month to month, or are they on a new lease?
Yeah, month.
Okay.
Month to month.
Are they good renters?
Yeah.
10 years ago. How much is he paying for rent on that one?
Oh, he took care of this. Just has a room.
Oh, just a room?
Architect. Yeah, he just has a room.
Oh, so he has a room inside your house? I gotcha. Okay, because if I gotcha. Yeah, that's a good plan to cash flow.
Single.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Because if I bought that property, he would have to leave, unfortunately, though.
Oh yeah, that's not.
Okay, I'm just making sure how the dynamics were with you and the renter, which is fine. So after evaluating the rehab cost, because eventually at first I thought, oh my god, the whole house kind of looks like that, but you're saying it's only that little room, so that's some good news. Okay, like I want to buy our house. We pay the closing costs, so there's no out-of-pocket expense for you. There's no real estate agents to suck all your cash flow and your profit. We could close, relatively fast. It's just I need to figure out, your price at 170, based on that square footage. Let me see, 2,300. I'm looking at maybe, let me see, 60K in rehab, maybe. Let me see here. So I think we're almost close on the numbers. I just got to make sure I'm able to, if there's enough meat on the bone for both of us to win. If I could close relatively fast, and you could get your monies less than 30 days, I could offer you, I need to be around 150 net to you. Well, okay, well, what happens if you don't get your price? You'll just stay in the property and maybe sell it next year, or what would be? Okay, well, yeah, I would. Well, I'm talking about a price that I could, perform on and get you paid, because it sounds like a lot of people, are just dragging their feet. So, if you're motivated and you want your money, I could close fast and you could get paid. And, yeah, you're paying for convenience. So if you're not in a rush, okay, take care. Thank you. Yeah, sounds good, Jim. Let me know if anything changes. Take care. Bye. Yes, Brandon Clark.
Okay.
Take care, Jim. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. So he's motivated, but not really motivated, because he had offers at his price. And I asked him, why didn't he close on those? And like, the motivation's there, but it's not enough, right? So he had offers at his price. He just maybe a lazy seller, like he just like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So at first I had like 180K worth of rehab, because I saw photos on Realtor of one room and it was just like, oh my God, it looks like a fucking Nightmare on Elm Street property, right?
Yeah.
But he said that's just one section of the house that he rents out, like one room, and the rest of the house is livable. So I was like, okay, well, I could adjust my rehab costs. So on my calculator, I had 350K ARV. I had 60K worth of rehab, 150K cash to seller, 10K wholesale fee, and that was a 88 cash offer, or 88 profit with a 25%.
Yeah.
if I went up to 160, it doesn't really move the needle that much. But I think if I gave him his number, he still wouldn't sign anyways.
Yeah.
So do you ever have sellers like that? Like, you got your price, like why haven't you closed? Like, what the hell's taking so long, you know?
Exactly. Something's going on there.
Yeah. I should ask more like deeper questions, but whatever.
Or you could, Brandon's ask him and say, look, I don't know if I could do it, but if I could come up to that price, whatever that price was, are you ready to get the purchase agreement signed and get this thing started?
Yeah,
And then,
like shit or get off the pot, right?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
This one's a little tricky though. I'll just put it in the private chat because it's kind of like a multifamily, but it's just weird. It was on market for 189 and it didn't sell in 2023. I'll drop it in the chat, private chat. Oh, you guys couldn't hear the seller?
No.
No, it was very mumbly. It was
Okay,
rough.
let me see audio. Oh, I gotta switch it to microphone is MacBook. Okay.
It was almost that first time that you went live. Remember when I pinged you a long time ago, Brandon? It was the same thing.
Oh, I think
I
because
think you just changed microphone or something.
I just switched to hopefully that helps. Oh well. But yeah, that's a tricky property. This one's kind of weird looking. I'll put the realtor one. It's better. Damn.
You guys don't mind? I'm just cooking breakfast, so you guys run the show.
Some spam and rice. Hawaiian
Yeah,
favorite.
I'm gonna make me some omelet.
There you go.
Please leave your message for
Steve.
Hey, Steve. Good afternoon. It's Todd. Hope you're well, sir. I just thought I would reach out to you, see. I know we've been texting back and forth and just seeing if your sister has figured out a day. I'd like to make you an offer on that property and see if we could get this thing rolling before it gets too cold out here. All right, give me a call when you get a chance, sir. Talk to you soon.
Okay, it's funny how people are. I just sent my Hail Mary text message, and I've gotten like 3 responses wanting to sell their
Nice.
property and their price point.
What's the next step on those? You call them or text them back?
No, I call them. After I make my breakfast, I'll give them a call.
After I make my grits.
I guess I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'll just put myself on mute.
Nice. Oh.
Hello?
Yes, hi, Miss Williams, please.
Well, this is Miss Carrera.
Oh.
I'm Miss Williams' mother.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my name's Todd. You spoke with Carl regarding the property there on Denver Avenue last week.
Yeah, we're all set. It will be taken care of. Thank you, though.
You're welcome.
Bye.
What's everyone working on in the chat? Is everyone working, making calls, doing dispo? Afraid to pick up the phone? What's everyone's deal? Love to know. Any questions? Any topics you guys want us to chat about in the meantime? You know, over the past 2 weeks, I was heavy on dispo. Usually my wife, Kathy, does a dispo on Investor Lift. But since she was out of commission for a while, I just switch on and mostly basically do all the dispo. We had 4 deals going on. It was like 2 sub-2s and 2 cash deals. Both sub-2s are kind of shitty deals, no cash flow, but they're in California, but still no traction. The one cash deal was out in the middle of nowhere, so no traction on that one. But the one was in a good market, and I was trying to dispo that, but I learned so much from dispoing that deal. It's in escrow now. We got EMD on it a couple of days ago. Teamed up with a buddy in sub-2, OPEC, awesome guy. But I learned so much from doing the dispo that it definitely helps me on the acquisition side, because, you know, knowing how hard it is to sell these deals, you need to get them deeper for them to be worth the squeeze of the juice that is your assignment fee. So now back on the acquisition side with no deals right now, because we just have one in escrow right now, I'm falling back on like, okay, well, even if I did get this locked up, would it even sell? Would it even dispo, you know, smoothly? So always remember, never try to manufacture a deal, because even if you do get it locked up, signed, and you dispo it, it could pull you away from more deals if you're spending too much time on a deal that's not really moving. So just be cautious of that. You know, it's always cool to lock up deals for your first time and go through the dispo process, whether it's good or bad. But, you know, it's always best to get good deals locked up so it makes it easier on the dispo side. But yeah, if anyone's struggling with dispo or acquisitions, you know, we'd love to learn or know your concerns or your struggles. You know, feel free to drop them in the chat.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you brought that up, Brandon, because now whenever we talk to people that want to join a team, or, you know, if we're looking, dude, we're starting everyone on the dispo side.
I think that's a good strategy too, because
yeah,
I don't know who said that. Was that RJ, or I heard that? Was Cassie saying that?
Maybe it was Cassie, but also RJ mentioned to us before, because that was one of our first questions when we first hopped on the team, because we had like 4 acquisitions and 1 dispo. And RJ's like, dude, you're upside down. Like, you should have 4 dispos and 1 acquisition. Just because it's harder to dispo than to acquire, especially if you have a good acquisition guy, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. You learn more and then you become a better
Underwriter,
acquisition guy.
kind of. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, Kathy's, you know, good at math and, you know, good at looking at deals and, you know, knowing numbers. But for me, that's where I struggle. My strengths are talking to people, and just, you know, building that rapport and those connections and getting contracts. But, you know, with her knowing the numbers, you know, being on the dispo side, it allows you to be like, oh shit, like this is not a deal. I thought it was a deal a couple months ago, but being on the dispo side, things change. You know, we had 2 sub 2 deals in the Bay Area. Yeah, they don't cash flow, but I've sold non-cash flowing properties, a lot of them, like maybe probably like 5 or 6 like non-cash flowing sub 2s, and they still sold. But this one was in California in the Bay Area. Yeah, it didn't cash flow, but you know, they're decent properties. Rate wasn't too bad. I thought someone would buy it, but no traction at all, like crickets. So I was like, damn. Yeah, I was surprised. I was kind of shocked.
Hey, Brandon. Sorry to.
No, you're good.
Not really off topic, but question for you. I'm pretty sure some people on here want to learn too. Is like, how do you said you sold 5 sub 2s that are non-cash flow. Like, how did you market it? Who bought it? Like, what's the exit strategy if cash flow is not it, you know?
The entry was so dirt cheap. I sold a house in Florida for $5K. $5K was just assignment fee. There's no cash to sell. There's no agents involved. So yeah, it wasn't cash flowing, but it was a homestead buyer, and they bought it. And to get into a property in Florida for a $400K mortgage, it cost them $5,000. That's insane.
So it's a buyer that's occupying it, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So if you got a deal that's not cash flowing, yeah. Well, yeah. So it wasn't a investor; it was more of a homestead buyer. So if you have a sub 2 deal, yeah, it doesn't have a good rate. Yeah, it doesn't cash flow. But if it has a low entry, meaning the seller just wants to get out of the property, they're upside down. Maybe they don't have arrears, but they have no option, and they haven't got into the late payments. Even if they did, maybe it wasn't too much. Maybe it was a couple months. But if you could get the entry price super low, yeah, if it doesn't cash flow, it's okay, you know, because they're still buying it. You know, they're acquiring a lot of capital for a low down payment. That's like acquiring 1 Bitcoin for 10K. You know, you're leveraging your money, right?
It was just too good of a deal to say no to.
Yeah, like I would buy like any deal I'd buy for $5K if it doesn't cash flow. Like if you're living on the property, who cares? Nothing cash flows in California.
Yeah,
but you know, of course, you always want to look for deals that cash flow. But you know, if you have a non-cash flowing property in a good market with a low entry, it'll sell. You have to find the right buyer. Yeah, it might not be on InvestorLift, might actually be on Facebook. You know, it might be on Craigslist.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. How do you find the buyer? How and where do you find the buyer?
At that time, for that non-cash flowing property, but it was a low entry, we didn't have InvestorLift, but we just throw it in the sub 2 community, and we had tons of I'm interested. You know, you post in sub 2, and you know, you're like, I got this deal, and sometimes you get no traction, no comments, and a few of my deals are like that. But you know, if you got a good deal, you'll get someone will tag someone in that post, someone will comment, someone will say, I'm interested, DM me. So with those ones, I get a lot of traction. But you know, if it's a sub 2 deal that gets no traction, that's like, ooh, like the market spoke, you know?
Yeah. And on those sub 2 group, like, how do you vet them? Like, how do you know if they're going to perform?
At first, you have no clue. You're kind of just desperate. Oh, you want to buy the deal? Awesome, right? But just one, a few deals you learn, right? So like if Todd was a buyer, I would say, well, Todd, I need proof of funds. Well, I don't do that. I'm like, sorry, Todd, this is business. If you want to walk my property, you have to have a proof of funds. Someone else will give me it. So, you know, like Justin and Garrett always say, and also RJ, you have to have these small commitments from a buyer, right? the buyer's willing to give you proof of funds, that's one step forward, right? I don't have proof of funds. Okay, well, are you going to do hard money? Yeah, well, give me your pre-approval letter, right? You know, if they're giving you speed bumps for proof of funds, maybe what LLCs have you bought so I can look at your property. Like if they're giving you any pushback, that's a red flag, right? Because if I was buying Todd's property and he was a wholesaler and I'm a buyer, I've only bought a few properties, but if someone asks me, "Hey, Brandon, you know, I got this good deal, but I need a proof of funds before I walk it," I'd be like, "Okay, here's my screenshot, my brokerage account or my other holdings," right? Like I wouldn't mind. So for someone to mind doing that, it's kind of a red flag. So
red flag, yeah.
You go back to your point of how to vet these people. You just got to make sure. Okay, well, what type of buyer are you? You know, Caesar, what type of buyer are you? So sometimes they say, hey, you know, I just buy and hold. Whenever I get a good deal, I pick it up at their renter in it. Or I'm a flipper. I usually flip a few houses a month or whatever, a year. Or they're like, I'm new to investing, but I have a lot of capital. Okay, well, prove it, right? So depending on their type of investor they are, you would just, if they're a flipper, like, okay, show me some flips or show me, you know, proof of funds. So that's kind of like your first defense, because if you require proof of funds, you're going to eliminate conversations that are wasting your time. And buyers that full of shit. So if you're able, I would visualize it as a filter, right? The first filter is that proof of funds. If they get through that, they're good. The next would be like, show me your other properties. Boom, another filter. So you're filtering these buyers to make sure they're filtering down to a good buyer, you know? Eric says in the chat, bingo, that's what I'm currently going through. I think it was talking about more of the dispo side, like make sure, you know, you learn that so it's easier on acquisitions. As I'm actively looking for a sub-2 for myself, would the mortgage eventually ask who you are to verify home? No. So if Caesar has a property, let's just say he's a veteran, he's got a VA loan. I say, hey, Caesar, I'll buy your house. You got a good rate. I buy your house. The things that trigger the due on sale clause is setting up the insurance. So not going too far into it, but I know if I'm buying Caesar's house, we're going to transfer the deed. We're going to set up the insurance properly. And the properly way to set up the insurance is to keep the seller on the policy for a short period of time and add the buyer as someone on the insurance policy, because it's such a dead giveaway for an insurance policy to just randomly switch, you know, with title transfer, right? So I know, you know, Pace talks about this a lot in the sub-2 community, where changing the title is fine, but making sure your insurance is set up properly to eliminate the due on sale clause. But going back to Eric's question, you don't have to qualify. The only qualifications you would have to present to anyone would be the seller of the property, like the wholesaler. Like, hey, Eric, okay, I want to protect my seller, so show me properties you own. What do you do for work? You kind of have to vet them way more than a cash buyer. Cash buyer, like, hey, show me proof of funds. Okay, cool, you can perform, right? Sub-2s, you have to vet these buyers because you have to protect your seller. You know, the main point is the seller, that you got to protect the seller, right? You know, Caesar could show me proof of funds and buy the property, then 6 months later not pay it, right? So then you have to track down Caesar and change the title and foreclose on Caesar, and it's just a nightmare. So when you're vetting sub-2 buyers, you just have to think of your seller and protect the seller, and that's the most important thing. You know, with sub-2, you don't have to qualify at all. You just got to show you know what you're doing. Maybe you're a good operator, you have other sub-2 deals, or maybe you're new to sub-2 but you have other buy and holds, or you have a good job. So just providing some sort of way to make sure you don't default on the payment is what a wholesaler will probably want to know. Just like you're vetting a cash buyer, it's the same thing, just kind of more in depth to protect the seller at the end of the day. Because yeah, you can make assignment fee, but it feels really bad to get assignment fee, then you hear 6 months later, a year later, seller got property due on sale, and or not due on sale, but they stopped making payments, and that seller is fucked. So you always have to think in not hindsight, but forward. Like if I close on the sub 2 deal, will this buyer perform, and am I protecting the seller? I think that's the main objective. Think about the seller, and you'll be okay on sub 2 deals. What else? Eric said, yep. But yeah, like for me, if I'm buying any properties, I'm buying sub 2 for sure. I don't really want to buy properties. I rather crypto, but sub 2 is a great financing strategy to acquire more properties without dealing with the banks. You don't need credit, you just kind of need capital. Eric says, I'm looking for one in the good side of Bakersfield for anyone watching. Is there a good side? I'm kidding. Never been up there. My uncle's a truck driver though. He drives up there all the time.
Who's looking for Bakersfield?
Eric is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So for him to live at, or for him to wholesale, or
primary? I think he wants he says, I am actively looking for a sub 2 for myself.
Dude, I can definitely hook you up.
You got
John. You know John.
John
Brandon.
Hurt?
No, John Motzenbacher.
No, the only John I know is that John Hur, the Asian guy in sub 2. He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
but
no,
who's this other guy? This other John?
John, dude, that's all he does, and he does a lot of them in Fresno and Bakersfield. So I'll give him a call and ask him.
Yeah, hell yeah, dope. Yeah, Eric says he's looking in the southwest, south, north, and west to live. Okay, cool. Anyone else have any questions on sub 2? I'm not the expert at all, but I've done a couple deals in sub 2. The main point of sub 2 is
bro. You're Pace Morby,
right? For Halloween, yeah.
Yeah.
Our bank accounts just have a little less zeros.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyone else have any sub 2 questions? Sub 2 should never be an acquisition strategy. It should never be the tip of your spear in wholesaling unless that's all you do. I know people in sub 2 that kill it. But for me, knowing RJ's strategy, it does make sense that sub 2 is not an acquisition strategy. It's more of a Hail Mary. It's a Hail Mary to help your seller. Because honestly, the wholesale assignment fees are shitty. And it's so much work. You might as well just get a quick rip from a cash deal, right? But sub 2, the main point of sub 2 is to help someone. It helps someone sell their property because it's not selling on the market. And if it's not on the market, it should be on the market. Honestly. Because the worst thing when I was in sub 2 is to watch people, I was guilty of it because I didn't know anything, before coming to RJ. They talk to a seller, then they jump into, oh, I could take care of your mortgage. I'm like, fuck you. Like, I want out of this property. So like sub 2 should be a pivot. If cash doesn't work, pivot. But it should not be the tip of your spear for a seller, unless maybe that's your strategy and you're pulling, low equity foreclosures on market. Of course, that can be a strategy, but like RJ says, that the vast majority of transactions in real estate and wholesaling is mostly cash, I think, right? So like, might as well go with the market, Okay, let me see. I'll call this guy. Send offer, don't have anyone pick up. Let me call this guy. But yeah, if anyone else has questions on sub 2, always down to chat. What about you, Caesar? Any other ones?
Or what?
Like sub 2? Concerns,
no, I think,
or you see people like slipping or like maybe over focusing?
I think you hit it right on, man, because I was guilty of it. When I started learning sub 2, I was like, oh my gosh. And then 30 days later, I'm like, I haven't closed shit. I haven't locked up any deals. And I'm like, okay, that's what I was doing wrong. But also, whenever I go into like meetups, you can tell like people are a bit confused because they're all about sub 2. But I'm like, okay, well, are you doing it to buy it for yourself? Are you doing it to wholesale? And like they want to buy it, they want to wholesale, and then it's so difficult. Like you just got to know, like if you go into it, like what's your purpose? And I think that's the number one, not mistake, but it's the word that I'm looking for. Inefficiency, I guess, when I talk to a lot of sub 2 members.
It's a bottleneck too, and I think I don't know. I know Pace is a smart human being, like super smart, right? But like for me, I don't know much about real estate, but I know sub 2 should never be acquisition strategy. It's more of a finance strategy to acquire more properties. But I know Pace knows that. I don't know why he teaches only sub 2. Maybe because that's his marketing thing, which I understand. You know, make money while you can, right? No shame on him. But everyone in sub 2, I don't think they have a grasp of real estate, right? What's a deal? So,
Yeah.
you know, you're just talking about sub 2 and you don't even know the dynamics of a deal. I didn't know the dynamics of a deal. I didn't know why an investor would buy, you know, where end buyers buy, like Cassie says all the time. You know, like,
Yep.
oh, I'll take over your mortgage, right? It's a deal. No, just because you don't give them the price they want. Yeah, you give them their price, but their price has to be somewhat market value, right? You're never going to overpay for a property unless you're pulling on a lever of, okay, I'll give you $1 million for your 500K property, but I'm giving you no money down, no interest, and no payment for a few years. Like there's other levers to pull on, but the main trend was, I'll give you whatever you want, and I'll take over your mortgage. That's not accurate. You got to make sure that price, the sales price is good. And if it's not good and you're paying more money, well, then you have to pull on the other levers. And the other levers is, well, Mr. Seller, I'll give you 100 grand for your property that's only worth 50, but I'm not giving you any money down. You know, I'm just taking over your mortgage and seller finance the rest, right? I'm not giving any money down because I'm overpaying for a property with no money down. So you have to pull on the levers, but in sub 2, they don't know what the deal is. And I think if there was more emphasis on, you know, what is a deal and why is a deal and why it's not a deal, I think a lot of people would benefit, because a lot of people in that community, I had Zooms 2 days a week on sub 2, and you know, a lot of people don't know what a deal is, and it's kind of sad. And after switching to RJ, I opened my eyes. I'm like, shit, like I didn't know anything in sub 2, and I was only focused on like talking to agents and stuff like that. I didn't really know the dynamics of what's a deal. Like, yeah, you get a sub 2, then what? What do you do? How do you dispo it? They don't talk about any of that. They don't talk about investor lift. They don't talk about assignment of contract. They don't talk about what title companies go to. Some of them won't do sub 2. So there's just so many things they don't shine a light on. And I think it's crucial to shine lights on things like EMD. If someone wants EMD, say no. Just say no to EMD, right? In sub 2, you're like, okay, I'll give you EMD, $5 grand, right? Hell no. Maybe on like a $5 million property, I'll put, you know, 5K EMD because I know it's a banger deal. But you know, most of these sellers want fucking 5K on a 100K property. Like, no.
Yeah.
And you just kind of gotta have that.
Well, but
not fixed. Go ahead.
But Brandon, you're killing the Gator community there.
Right.
I just want to do that.
Fuck, I want to be a Gator. That sounds fun. Lennon.
I actually met a couple of Gators when I first started, and just completely turned me on. I actually even was like, oh, that's actually a pretty neat concept. Like, I want to be a Gator. And then I met with them at a meetup, and I was supposed to just talk to one just to like learn more about it. You know what I mean? How I can use them. Dude, and she ended up bringing her whole team on the Zoom call. But I'm like,
for a few thousand.
I'm like, bro, like I just wanted to know how it works. Like, you don't got to bring the whole team. I just thought it was very unprofessional. You know what I mean?
And I love Gator lending. I think the aspect is awesome because I love to study money. I'll watch Bitcoin videos. I'll understand inflation. I'll understanding hedging against like everything, right? So I just nerd out on that stuff about finance and banking and interest rates. I love all that stuff. But when I think about Gator lending, the only thing that I think about is the downside. What happens if they don't pay you back, right? Yeah, you can make a lot of money, but how do I protect my money? I love my money. Like Kevin O'Leary says, I love money. I want to keep it, right? I don't want to lose it, right? So when I think about Gator lending, I'm like, okay, well, if I have 10K worth of capital that I could deploy for a few months, I want a certain return on it, which makes sense, right? But how am I guaranteed that return? I don't know, honestly. I don't know how they guarantee those returns on Gator lending. Is it against the property? Is it against their business? I don't know. So I rather just leverage Bitcoin and it's safer because I know I just wait until it goes up. So getting into Gator lending, I don't know how to protect the downside, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's that's actually what I was thinking too. Like, how do you protect yourself from it? Because what if they don't perform? What if they don't make to the finish line? You know?
Yeah, and I would compare the relationship to EMD, right? You submit EMD, you cancel a contract, you should get your money back, but yet I still have money in title for some fucking reason, right? They won't give it back to me. So I think that's Gator lending. I lended the title company $5,000. No, not $5,000. It was 50. It was $500 EMD, and we canceled the contract. I got permission from the seller. Still haven't got my money back. So, you know, just imagine tracking down Gator lenders and they're not paying you back. Like, it sounds like a nightmare. I'm lazy with money. Like, I rather do the easiest thing for the most amount of money, right? So I think those are the. Yeah, I watched this video. Like, you should try to make the most amount of money you can with the least amount of effort. Like, that's the game, right? To conserve your human capital of labor, right?
Oh.
So if you're tracking down all these Gator lenders and they're not paying you back, like, what's the point? But I could be wrong. There could be some good fail safes in place that I don't know about, you know, to protect your money. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I want to know.
I'm not saying there isn't. I just don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm. And I think once wholesale business starts going crazy and I want to dabble in something else, I don't want to buy real estate. Fuck that. I rather lend money. So I think I will eventually go down that route. I don't want to be a real estate no, I rather trade paper. Like RJ says, like, just because you're a wholesaler doesn't mean you need to graduate into being a single family landlord, then a multifamily, then, you know, you don't need to do that. You know, RJ put it good, right? Wholesaling on its own is a good career, you know, so why? I think people that get into buying, you know, properties instead of just wholesaling, maybe they're just not good at closing deals and understanding that. So, you know, buying real estate is easier. I can see that, but I rather trade paper. It's just easier. Joshua said in the comments, there are certain agreements that some of the TCs have for Gator lending to help secure and make sure that the EMD doesn't go hard and things like that. That's a good point. So you're saying on these deals, you know, these TCs protect your money. That's pretty cool. Thanks for that, Joshua. Like, I just don't know how much you can make. Like, if you have 10 grand and you lend it out, can you make 10% on it? Or like, what's the norm? Okay, let's call this seller.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Edna Brown is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot.
God damn it. Caesar, you know what I was kind of thinking about would be cool business? Would be like EMD funding, but with crypto, where it's instantly money. You know, wiring fees cost $25, right? And it takes days.
Yeah.
Like, let's just say you had a deal and you had to submit EMD, right? I'm like, okay, well, I'll send you fucking 10 grand worth of Doge, like within 10 seconds, right?
Yeah.
That'd be dope. Like, it's midnight. You need 10 grand in an hour. Okay, come to me. I'll send you 10K worth of Doge, right? Like, that would be dope, because you can't get that from any banks. You know, you got wire fees, takes fucking couple days, and I want to get into that type of lending. You know, if they could connect to real estate, that'd be cool.
That would be really cool.
Caesar, outside of wholesaling and like gambling, like poker stuff, what else do you like in finance or anything outside of finance too?
Yeah, I was into stocks as well and did a little bit of crypto, not a whole lot. But with everything that's happened to me like the last year, I just wanted to keep it as simple as possible. And right now I just have like what RJ calls, you know, the hedgehog concept, where I'm just putting all my eggs into this, dude. Just into this. Like even poker's taking a back seat right now.
Yeah. I watched something the other day, and you know, they always say like diversification is the best way to grow your money, but one guy said no, people don't get rich from diversification. They get rich from focusing on one thing and that's it, and they become an expert.
Yep, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Stocks are always going to be there. Pretty sure crypto is going to be there for a while.
Yeah, just buy them when they're low. You don't need to check it all the time.
There's poker tables everywhere. And like this is just, I just want to be an expert. You know, like my main goal is to be RJ's competitor. My main goal is to be Pace's competitor. You know what I mean? Like, that's just where my mind is, and no one and nothing's stopping me. So, and that's why I even wake up at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I definitely give you that. Like the grind, you will be successful because you just put in the work. It's inevitable. It's like real estate goes up because you spend time in the market, right? Like you will be successful because you are in the market and you're putting time in it. What did Joshua say in here? It's not uncommon to get between 50 and 100% on the EMD you're lending if it's under 5K. So you're saying if you lend 5K, you'll probably get 25K or 2,500 or 5K back on profit. It's pretty good. Really, the only wholesalers that need the EMD are people who are working on market or commercial deals that need larger EMD with brokers. Yeah, I can see that because like the stuff we do, like Caesar could talk to a seller and require EMD, right? And Caesar might not be experienced with RJ's method. And okay, so I'll give you $5,000 EMD. Let's close on the deal. But for me and Todd, we know RJ's saying, we're like, no, I'm not giving you EMD. And we tell the seller why, and we might get no EMD. So when they say EMD is necessary for wholesaling, like it's not. Like it's not. At first, were you skeptical at first when you're like $10 EMD? Like I'm like, I won't shit myself. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, how's that even possible? Right? What was your like experience when you first heard RJ, or maybe you didn't? It wasn't RJ, maybe it was someone else with EMD.
No, when I heard about it, I wasn't skeptical. I was just like, damn, why didn't I think of that? Because we had $100 EMDs on our contract, so we were doing $100.
Like before RJ?
Before RJ, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, if people are saying yes to 100, I'm sure they'll say yes to 10. And so we're just like, screw it, we'll just bring it down to 10.
Yeah, and then for us, we just eliminated it.
You just
on our contract.
Dude, the $5 million deal that I locked up, that was my EMD, $10.
Yeah. And also, when you think about the psychology, right? So if a seller, most sellers, if they're, what we're looking for, and we always have to remind ourselves of, I just listened to one of RJ's call, like before I walk the dog on YouTube. And, you know, if there's no motivation, they do not need us. If there's no motivation, they do not need a wholesaler. So you know, you're in tech sales too. We know persona-based selling, right? You know the persona. The persona that is our client is someone in pain, right? We're not going to help someone that's not in pain because that's what a realtor is for. So, you know, if there's no motivation and you can't extract that motivation, it might be there, it might be hiding, but if there's no motivation deep down, you're not going to get someone under contract at a discount, and you're definitely not going to get no EMD out of them, right? But if they're motivated and they're not, I won't say desperate, because that's more you're pulling on, you're leveraging someone's emotions. Like I don't like that at all. But you know, they're desperate, they're in pain, and if they're in pain, they don't even read the contract. It's just it's just fact, right? So if people are so tied up on EMD, like just fucking send the contract with no EMD. Like watch, they'll sign it. Like I think the EMD sometimes it's a roadblock for people.
Yep.
You know, it's an objection that we learn how to overcome with practice, right? Like, you know, in step 2, at first I was like, deal on sale clause. Oh my God, that's a huge objection to conquer. But with practice, that conversation became easier and easier. You know, going to cash wholesaling, EMD was the thing. I was like, oh shit, how do I do this? But you're an RJ do it here, you do it here, Todd do it. Like you just you get accustomed to the new norm, and the new norm in this world is no EMD, right?
Yep.
So it's just perception, I guess, right?
It's all about perception.
I want to sell county data divorce.
Dude, I'm getting so irresponsible. I'm about to start making calls. Give me a second.
You getting some callbacks?
Yeah, I just need to find her the way I underwrote it before. Fuck, where did it go?
John Morales. Okay, let's call.
Call has been forwarded to voice. Now, the person is.
Come on, Juan. Come on, Juan.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Tampa. Just seeing if you ended up selling that property, or maybe you got it still available for me to buy. If so, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Okay, let's see here.
All right. Let's call this lady. Yes. Let's go.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hello, you have reached Margarita.
I think this is the Brandon. This might be the lady that that RJ made a review on me for.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we'll see.
Was she just not a seller that was motivated, so you kind of had to put her in a different bucket and follow up?
Hello, you have reached Margarita for voicemail on her cell phone. Please leave a message.
Let me leave her voicemail real fast.
Have a great day. Bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Margarita, Caesar here. I just saw you respond to my text message. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. You got my number. I'll go ahead and shoot you another text, okay? Bye-bye. No, because remember on that call review, I mean, she was talking to another wholesaler. And so she ended up taking his deal besides mine. And so I just kept her in my, call back later, see if it pans out. And I was texting her for a while and she didn't respond. She hasn't been responding. So today I sent her my Hail Mary text. And she's like, oh my gosh, I've been looking for your text. So apparently the other guy didn't perform. Yep.
That seems to be a trend. Joshua would ask, what kind of percentages are you guys seeing deals needing to be at for buyers to be interested? Honestly, if you got a deal in a good market, you'll get a lot of traction. You might get beat up on price, but you know, if you got at least a good area, you'll definitely get hits. But the past few deals, you know, they were sub 2, so it depends on the numbers. But the cash deals, one was really good because the numbers just made sense. The other one was okay, but it was just in a bad market, so I had no eyeballs on investor lift. So it just depends on that market. If you're in a market that has a lot of activity, then the numbers, you know, if they're not there, you know, it's fine. You know, you'll at least get some traction. But if your deal's out in the middle of nowhere, even if it's good, you know, so it just depends on the market. But
what is this?
This question's like what percent are you seeing deals needing to be at for buyers? But I don't really put any thought behind it. I just say, do I have a good deal or not?
Yeah, like
you might have a different way.
Is he talking about like the 70% rule kind of deal? Is that what he's talking about?
I'd imagine, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, just a, you know, probability, yeah. But do you think about that stuff like percent and stuff? For me, it's just like, is it deep, right?
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that I learned from our calculator is dollar in, dollar out.
True. Right? Because I try to explain it to people like, oh, like, is it 70% or I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
It's just a different calculation. So how would you explain RJ's calculation? You said the one in, one out.
Dollar in, dollar out, right? Like if you're gonna put in $50,000 of rehab, then your end buyer should have $50,000 of profit.
Mm-hmm. And it makes sense, right?
Yeah. So whatever the ARV is, whatever the, you know, the rehab cost, it's just dollar in, dollar out. So that 70% rule doesn't really happen as much, or doesn't work as much because, well, what's the profit for the end buyer? You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I mean? Because just think about it. If you go 100,000, 70% of that is what? 70,000. And then what's the formula usually? Subtract the rehab, subtract the fee, right? So let's say the rehab cost is 30,000, or let's say 50,000. So then, no, okay, that's a bad one. So let's say 30,000. So 70 minus 30 is 40 minus your thing. Now you're at 30,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at it, if I'm the end buyer, I'm buying it off of you for 30,000, right? My profit, so 30,000. My rehab cost is 30,000. That's 60. But then I got to look at my 12% for closing costs and carrying costs. So that's another 10,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 12,000. So then now I'm at 72,000. So then I only have a $28,000 profit.
Yeah, it just.
So I mean, I guess that kind of works because it's only $2,000 off. But what if the rehab cost is 40,000?
Yeah,
then that 70% rule just goes out the window.
No, yeah, and I think that's a good conclusion because for me, I'm not really good at percents and fractions and all that stuff, but like it makes sense. If I put 10K into the property, I should at least make that or more, right? So to do all this work and only make 20K worth of profit was so much. That's why I'll never flip a property again, because like my mindset is, yeah, there's profit there, but what's the downside? I like to always protect the downside, right? Is that kind of how poker is sometimes? Caesar, like, do you have that mindset too? Do you have that mindset with business where like, yeah, I could make $1 billion, but like, how do I protect the downside, right? Like that's where my mind always goes. Is your mind kind of like that too?
Oh yeah, especially on poker.
Yeah. So for me, if I'm going to flip a property and only make 20 grand, there's easier ways to make 20 grand.
Easy ways about it. 20 grand. Yep.
Just simplify.
And that's another thing too. Like that can be like, okay, ARVs 200,000, or let's just say 20K is the rehab, and then you're doing your math and you're like, okay, I just want $20,000 of profit. but the guy's all-in number is, let's say, 300,000. It's like, if you're the end buyer, would you invest $300,000 just to win 20,000 bucks? You
No,
probably
might as well just dump it on the S&P.
Yeah. So then at that point, then dollar in, dollar out doesn't work, right? So like if you put in 300,000, then you probably want like $50,000 of profit there. So then all of a sudden your MAO comes down big time. So it's really looking at it from the end buyer's point of view. I think is the most important thing that took us to the next level.
Yeah, and I think also if you own property, that helps too. Or I think the reason John's killing it so much, because I think he already does fix and flips, so he already knows the numbers. So I think that's why he's killing it.
Yeah.
But if you don't know the numbers as an investor, like, okay, if you're a wholesaler and you're trading the paper and you don't understand the concept of why someone would buy this deal, like, you're failing, right? So if you're a wholesaler and you have the end objective is to make your buyer money, then you're thinking about the deal like a third party, right? Like, this is not a deal. Like, this will not be a good deal for a buyer. Like, who would buy this, right? So it always prevents the manufacturing a deal if you know your numbers. You know, if your numbers look good, you don't have to manufacture a deal. You know, when you do have to manufacture a deal, you could kind of tell. Like, there's a guy yesterday that was saying, well, this and this and this and this and this and this and this. So I'm like, it's even worth it. Like, if you locked up this deal, it's even worth it. Like, will it even sell? And, you know, you mentioned just get under contract, and I feel the same way too. You know, if you're new, just get under contract and learn those lessons. But, you know, if you got a good deal and you're like, fuck, I would buy this deal, then you know your buyer will, you know, be happy too. So, you know, just look at these deals from a bird's eye view. Like, hey, is this even a good property to get under contract? Because a lot of times it's not. You know, I've looked at deals where, like, fuck, looking back, like, that's not a good deal. Like, I wasted so much time, my wife's time, you know, but you have to learn that. You know, you have to go through those bad deals to figure out what is a good deal. And once you go through that pain, you'll see the deals through a different lens. And that lens is, can this make money? At the end of the day, does it still make money? If it doesn't, it's not a deal. Throw it on the market, right? But it takes time to develop those, I want to say gut instincts. They're just, are they good deals or not? But Joshua said, dollar in, dollar out makes sense. I was going by like ROI percent off the calculator, shooting for 15%. And it seems like it's not enough, more like 25%, or adjusting the ARV down for a softening market. Yeah. So like Caesar says, how much is the profit? How much is the rehab? Doesn't make sense. Sometimes I pay attention to the profit and the percent, but a lot of times it's just the profit and the rehab. Those are the two numbers I look at.
Yep.
And that's kind of where you're hinting to, Caesar, right?
Yep. If they're equal or profit's greater, then you got yourself a deal.
Yeah. While I got this thought in my head, I'm always thinking about like different businesses, and it's a shame we can't share our screen, because I think for, you know, wholesalers in general, like if I'm new and I could see Caesar's screen, his CRM, how he's comping the property, what he's looking at, like, I will level up so fast. But we can't do that for you guys because we'll get taken down for addresses, right? So I was just thinking in my head, like, I know YouTube has a way of, like, they have a subscription one where like people pay. So I wonder, you know, I'm just thinking in my head, but it'd be awesome to start a channel where people subscribe. Maybe they pay $10 a month and they get to see behind the scenes of like the actual properties we're looking at. And, you know, it's just like pay to play, right? So, you know, you see our CRM, you see our automation, you see our workflows, like, because that's a beneficial. If I was able to see, you know, Caesar's workflow and the property, how he's comping, where he's getting his rehab numbers, you know, where he's getting his ARV, because a lot of people are visual like me. So I think that'd be a cool business to get into eventually, like just do private groups and just, you want to see the business, you know, this is it.
Yep.
And I think that'd be dope. I don't know. Maybe we could eventually experience something like that in the future.
Yeah, I'm sure there's ways to do it. Just haven't really looked into it.
Yeah, because I wish we could show our screens. Like, that would be so beneficial to people.
Yeah.
But then you
yeah.
got to worry about people snaking you, then getting taken down on YouTube for showing a 123 Main Street, right? You get taken down for a fake address. Okay, let's call this James guy. Yeah, all these old ones I'm calling, if they don't pick up or it's not a good conversation, I'm just throwing them in a 30-day. Push all these guys out, buy new leads.
Yep.
We could call it only deals.
What is this?
He hung up on me. You can just call. I want to see if you close the property yet.
All right, let me talk to Vince.
A 30-day follow-up. Hey, James, just call. I want to see if you close that property yet. We're still trying to sell.
This call will be recorded
Hey,
for
Lisa.
quality purposes.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Better.
Good. Were you you didn't have COVID or anything, did you? Sounded like you
No,
kind of knocked you out for a while.
The kidney stuff.
Oh, got it.
But I'm better.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we actually got closed on yesterday.
Oh, it did. That's awesome. To that lady that you guys were talking to.
No, I don't know why my sister didn't like her. I liked her, but she didn't like her.
If you don't mind me asking, how much did you guys end up selling it for? 200. Nice. All right. Well, that's great news. That's amazing for you ladies. So, yeah, I was like, what happened to Lisa? She just disappeared on me. I'm like, what did I say? I was like, she was like,
You sound ronco. ¿Andas malo?
what was that? No.
Oh, no. Just I got sick, and when I'm that way,
I got you.
take it easy, and yeah. My best friend one day, she's like, "Where's that bike have you been?" And I told her, I said, if 3 days pass and you know I'm sick, because I always talk to her.
Got it.
And after 5 days, she's like, okay, I'm fixing to call somebody. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm glad that you ladies sold it. That's, obviously that's the main goal. So I will definitely take you off the list. But if at any given time, if you're looking to sell any other properties, feel free to give me a call. Add me to your contact. Like I said, as long as it makes sense, we'll pay cash and we can close in 14 days. So, yeah, in case you or your sister or anyone else. And by the way, we do give out referral fees. So if you know someone in the neighborhood that maybe is has a distressed house, you know, not like it's not a good looking house to put on the market, they want to sell it off market, let me know. And if it closes, if we're able to close it, you know, we'll give out $1,000 referral fee for it.
Awesome.
All right.
On my contacts.
All right. Thanks, Lisa.
Okay,
Appreciate it. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Someone actually bought it at 200.
Isn't that crazy? Sometimes like they'll say, "Oh, I sold it," and you look it up, you're like, "Man, I was so close on price."
Actually, no, this one, my MAO was 140. So they got $60,000 more.
Damn. Was it a retail buyer or?
I don't know. I mean, either retail buyer or maybe someone who's got their own crew. So rehab cost is a lot less, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk to Vince. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy in a while. Hey, Vince.
Quality purposes.
Yes.
I gotcha.
Vince, good afternoon. It's Caesar. I was just, I was just texting you. Texted me back. Hope you remember me. It's been a while since we chatted.
Yes, I remember you. I had sent you an email, not an email, a text a few minutes ago. I assume you got that.
Yeah, that's why I'm calling. So you sold the property on Anita Street, huh?
Yes, I did.
Nice. How much did you end up selling it for, if you don't mind me asking?
I can't say. I'm under a confidential agreement.
Oh, so he hasn't closed yet?
No, I've closed.
Oh.
But I'm under a confidentiality agreement, so I got what I wanted. So
that's good.
So, but I've got that other one if you're interested in that.
Yeah. So which one is this? This is the. And Florida. So let me just jot this down so that I remember. Can you give me the addresses again? Oh, okay. I see it. When I was looking at your text, I thought you had sent like an APN number. That's why I was like, wait, what is this? Okay. So it's all in Houston.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And you're looking to get what, 250 for all three of them?
Yep.
250 for all three of them. Okay. Can you tell me what you got going on over there?
Well, they're all rented. One's rented for $650 a month. Another one's rented for $585, and the other one is, I believe, $450 a month.
All right. So which one is running for $650? Is that 3008 or 3011?
3013.
Okay, so that one's $650 a month.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
3011 is $450.
$450. Okay.
450, and 3007 is $585.
$585. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
And are those?
But some rehab. Yeah. But some rehab could increase the rent substantially.
That's what I was going to ask. So, how much can we increase those by once we rehab the place?
It just depends on what kind of work you want to do for it.
Yep. Well, I mean, we always want to do the most that we can to get the most rent we can get out of it. I mean,
right.
Do you know what the rent rate for each one of them?
The rent rate, what it is now, is what I told you.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking you, like, what is the market rate in that area right now for each one?
No. Well, they're probably for what they are now. That's probably good rent.
Got it. Okay. So for what they are. All right. So then, if you don't mind, let's start one by one. Like on the 3008, what are some of the things that needs to be updated there?
It's 3007, not 3008.
Oh, sorry, 3007. Yes.
Yeah, these are old houses. We repair them when it's needed. So, if you're looking for something that's in really good shape, they're not. The ideal buyer would be somebody that wants to demolish them and build townhouses. And if you're a builder, then that's probably the best, highest and best use for it. If you're intending to hold it for a few years, probably a rehab would be good.
Yeah.
But the land is valuable, and I've sold other land in the area for $30 to $35 a square foot, but pre-pandemic, so it's probably worth more now.
Got it. Okay. I'm just looking at these up online right now, so just give me 1 second if you don't mind.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you're saying it's pretty much a full rehab for each one of these, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Why is it not showing? I'm only seeing for some.
You can call me back. You can call me back. I'm in the middle of something, and I need to get to that. But
oh yeah, for sure. What's a good time for me to call you back?
Call me back. Later this afternoon, maybe a couple hours.
Okay, I'll give you a call back then.
Right.
Thank you.
Very
Appreciate
good.
it.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you.
I can only see one of them.
Was it a seller that had a few other properties, or?
Yeah, he's got 3 houses in one lot. What is going on in here? All right. I'm just gonna comp these real fast. So I'm ready for what he calls. $3,011. Dude, this is crazy. I only see one of them. So he's got 3 houses. Each one of them is like at a $200,000 Zestimate. So I get it for $250, that's $80,000 each, right?
Yeah, about a little less. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it would be really nice to be able to show this as I'm doing it, actually. Good call out on that
Right.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
charge like $10 a
can't,
month.
right? But we
I'll just
can't.
charge people. What's that?
But we can't, right? Because we get in trouble from YouTube.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Even a fake address like on a contract that says 123 Main Street, they'll take you down.
Really?
It's so dumb, even though it's all public data.
Yeah.
You know. But I don't know. Whatever. Maybe Musk will buy YouTube too. Okay, let's click in it. But yeah, if we could show our screens and show people like where we're getting our numbers, that could be so much. That'd be cool. That'd be more of a Zoom thing.
Yeah.
Janet Summers. Janet.
Dude, I think this might be a banger of a deal.
Oh yeah. Every investor I talk to that has other properties, they're never deal. So you got lucky.
Oh, I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to double check. Nope, that's a wrong. That won't work. That's a 2-1 and it got sold for that much. Dude. This might work, my friend. Wow. 0.11 acre just got sold September 27, 2024 for $275,000.
How many acres does the seller have?
September 27, 2024. What was that?
The seller has how many acres of your deal?
Double checking right now.
So
Lot size 5,000.
So you're saying land's pretty expensive there?
Yeah, so he might actually be right about that. Let me just do a little bit more digging. Bro, that might make sense. There's a lot of new construction there. That's why. I'm going to lock this up. Houston, South Central Houston.
Ugh. Hello, is this Dave?
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, this is Brandon Clark. We chatted, I think, a few months ago about your property. Wanted to see if you ended up finding a buyer or you guys still have it for sale.
We still have it for sale, but we was just trying to do a little more work, see what we could get out of it. We're trying to keep up between 70 and 90,000.
Okay, so you're looking to net 70K.
Oh, but ain't that the whole house we owe nothing in this house.
Okay, so if I was to buy the house, how much would you want to net?
I want to know it all.
What's that?
The whole house is paid for.
Correct.
So,
Correct. Yeah.
So looking to get at least 70,000 to 90,000 out of it.
Okay. How much more work does the property need since we chatted last?
I'm not going to, the whole thing is, I'll stay here until it's finished. I'm just going to try to get it all done. I just don't want to get lowballed. I just want to, you know, I know what I've already got in it. And like what we paid for, what we've got in it, we're already at 70,000.
I got
Without doing more, if I do more, I'll probably sell it for higher.
How much after you guys do the rehab, how much would you try to sell it for once you're all done on the market?
Well, it just depends on how much more money we've got in it, what we got to get out. All I'm doing is getting exactly what I got in it out of it.
I gotcha. I'm just trying to see, like, before you even spend another dollar, maybe I could help you so you don't have to invest more money into a property, you know?
But I just don't want somebody coming here telling me 50,000 or 40 because I'm already at 70.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I want to I don't want to lose money. I'll stay here first. I want to be able to at least break free.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. So I think last time we spoke, you said that the kitchen needs to be finished. You have a new roof when you bought it. What other things need to be done? So I could kind of see.
The roof went new. It was 5 years old.
Okay. So
it's not bad. It's good. It don't need nothing done to it. It needs no attention.
Okay. So what still needs to be done? Like, what other stuff are you trying to do with a property in order to sell it on the market? Like what's
Yeah, I got to do a little bit of drywall work in the kitchen. That's basically probably it. And then put some carpet and stuff upstairs, and that upstairs attic bedroom. And then I got to put a new subfloor and floor in the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I got a new back deck, but I'm gonna add on to it and extend it out further.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that, and then I'll probably get some gaping, put some grubs in and stuff, brushes and stuff.
So it sounds like it doesn't need much rehab. So let me see here. So I had about 20K worth of rehab just to be conservative. You know, if it needs minor, you know, like we're talking about now. So for me, I think last time we chatted, let me see here, 20K worth of rehab. This would probably sell on market for 130, all fixed up. So with closing costs, yeah. So with closing costs coming out of my pocket, not yours, and I have holding costs, which is probably not that high because it's, you know, not a big project. But for me, for the numbers to make sense on a cash deal where, you know, you're able to just stop doing the rehab and just leave the property and close fast, I would have to be around like 55K. If that's, yeah, if you're looking for convenience and not wanting to spend a dollar more into the property, you know, based on.
Even if I don't do a dollar more, I have to realtor a month ago, and she looked and she said, right now, what it is, she said, you'd be, it was no problem selling. She said between 90 and 130.
As is, right there? Okay.
Right now, she walked through it. She said, I'd put it, she started at 90.
Okay.
She said, you can go higher. She said, but it'd probably be a fast sell at 90.
Okay, let me check that real quick. Let me see for sale. Because if that's the case, what if you just listed it now and stop putting labor into the property? You know what I mean?
I was going to do that. I thought about it, but I don't think I want to be out in the winter moving.
Oh, I got it. So you kind of just, oh, I got it. So, you know, you could sell right now, but you rather wait a little bit until the winter's done?
Yeah, if I'd have done what I was going to do earlier with you, I was going to do it where we could be out and, like I said, we've got a nice new camper. We could have stayed in that while we was getting ready to put on our other property and start on it.
Okay. Makes sense. So let me just look up that area. I want to see what's selling on market right now and what's sold on market, and let's see if that agent's correct. Let me see here real quick. Give me a second. So she thinks as is value is around 90 to 100K. I see some properties next to you. This one sold for 170, but let me see how many square foot your property is. Your property is about 1,000. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one's 1,400, so a lot bigger, but not too much. This one sold for 169. It's done. It's got nice vinyl flooring, brand new refrigerator. It looks like a flip, right? So let's not use that one. We got another one for 180. That one looks kind of original. So I'm thinking maybe the ARV might be a little bit higher. So let me see if I could move my numbers around based on, what I see right now in the market. Give me a second. See if I could come up a little bit. So you're saying your property is 1,000 square feet. Let me filter something out real quick. See if there's any comps by you. Because if I could give you a little bit higher and you didn't have to wait on market and sell it, after the winter time, would that be better for you guys just to get it done and, get your price?
What is it?
Like if I was able to come up to your price that you're looking to sell, like as is to an investor like me, is that something you'd be interested, or you would rather wait and finish it and go on market?
I mean, at this point, I think we'll probably ride the winter out. And the realtor told me not to do any more work in it.
Yeah.
She said what I do. She said I would list it first of the year, and she said, put it where you want it a little high. She said we can always work down on it. She said, but she would know there's no lower than 90.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I'm probably right there between 90 and 130 somewhere.
Yeah, and I agree with the agent too, because
if I was to do something now,
no, I was gonna say I agree with the agent because, just because you put $1,000 into the property doesn't mean you'll get it out of the property. You know what I mean? So
she said in different areas, she said if you go up too high, then you're going to lose what you put in it.
Mhm.
Because it's still going to stay at that lower market.
Correct.
Because of the area.
So let me see what else I could give you. Let's see. After seeing the comps, I might be able to do 60K, give you a little bit more.
I hate to walk away from this house that much. I know for a fact. I mean, you walk in here, you can see the big difference when you walk in this house. We've redone the walls, ceilings, we've done a lot.
Mm-hmm.
When you walk in there, you feel like you're in you can tell it's a nice home. It's not going. I know it's not going to be a problem to sell. I know that for a fact.
Okay, let me see what I can do. Because honestly, if the rehab is not gnarly and the market's going for a good price, for me, it just the numbers have to make sense. If my numbers make sense,
I understand where you're at. That's
Mm-hmm.
why I didn't bother you after that. Because me and the old lady talked, and she's like, "I hate giving it away when we've already put this money into it, and it worked this amount." And I said, "I understand." She said, "We could just do a little more to it, and then ride out the winter here, and then springtime, right, spring sell it."
Mm-hmm.
And
So I think, after looking at the market, and reanalyzing it and my numbers in the rehab, I think last time we spoke, you said you're looking to get 65. I said our offer was around 55. We're a lot lower than what you're looking for. But, after seeing the numbers again and talking to you about the rehab, I think I could go up to, before it was 55, I think I could stretch all the way up to 65 if I'm paying closing costs and, there's no agents to pay. You're not going to have to pay that agent.
right.
So, if I was able to net you 65K and I paid for everything, you didn't have to put a dollar into it. Is that something that would work for you guys?
Yeah, something like that would
Okay. So
I'd have to just walk out of here the way it is with everything we've left done, and somebody, you know what I mean, do the little finish work, and the house is livable now. We're living it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Because I talked to a lot of sellers and they're like, well, you know, I'm going to put money into the property and I'm going to list it, right? And I tell them, like, in theory, that sounds right. You know, you put money in the property, it should be worth more. But the realistic point of view is just because you put money into a property doesn't mean you'll get it out of it, you know? So I tell sellers like,
I do. I mean, it makes good sense. I understood. But at the same time, I knew from what's on the market and where we're sitting right now, I just don't think we'd have a problem selling this house right now. A quick sell on the market for easy 90,000 for a fast sell.
Yeah.
I know whatever we've been going around looking at dumps falling in for 70 and 80. I mean, houses that need all kind of work.
Yeah.
They're selling high. Houses are high right now. So, I mean, everything we went and looked at, me and her so far, they've been dumps.
What if
our house ain't no Taj Mahal, but compared to that, what everything's wanting around, I'm like, no, you know, you can walk in here and actually live. Everything got new water lines and everything. I mean, you can come in here and be comfortable.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you know, after looking at my numbers, I feel confident at 65. I think there's enough meat on the bone to give you that number and for me to still make a decent profit. So I was gonna say I could send you guys an agreement for that 65K. Let me see if I got your email still. Are you near a computer right now? Okay. What I could do is I could send you that agreement, and you and your wife could look at it for that 65. If that looks good, I would just need a signature from you. Then we could get the ball rolling. But I feel confident at 65 if you guys are looking for a quick close and you don't want to wait till the winter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I was to do that, I would do it now. We would go stay in the camper, take that money, and then we would just, because we got property we own, so I could just stay. I got a decent enough new camper, you know what I mean? It could get winter if need be. We was going to wait it out here, do a little work, and then springtime market, put it on the market.
Okay. How about we do this? How about I'll start working on that agreement. I'll send it over in the next maybe hour. You guys look at it. If it looks good, that 65K, I'll start, you know, once you sign that, you know, I'll open up title. I'll send my team out there to walk the property because what I need to do is just to verify that rehab cost. So, you know, based on my numbers and the conversation, I'm thinking this property only needs 20K worth of rehab, just, you know, a little minor TLC. So if that's the case, we walk the property, we verify the condition shows, yeah, it doesn't need that much work. Let's keep pushing forward. And shortly after we'll close, probably 2 weeks after that. So does that sound like something we could do? And
my old lady gets off at 7. I want to talk to her before we do it real quick and then call you back.
Of course. Yeah. So what I could do is I could
go something, get the ball rolling. And
yeah.
Put the on me.
Yeah, and what I could do is I could work on that agreement. Is the property in both of your guys' name or just one?
It's just one. It's she's got it in her name, but it's ours.
Okay, let me look it up real quick. I just want to make sure I get the right spelling and all that. So let me look up the deed real quick. Just give me a second to log in. But what's going to happen is I'm going to work on the agreement. I'll send it over to you guys. You know, it's only a 2-page contract. It says, hey, we'll give you this price. Our inspection is just to walk the property to verify the condition, make sure there's no, you know, meth labs in the basement or a satellite in the roof, just to verify, you know, we're buying what we're buying. If that looks good, we'll push through to title and, you know, it's a pretty quick transaction. But let me see here. I'm looking at the deed now. Let me make sure I got the right address. Okay, cool. So I see the deed. Your wife's name is Hope, right? All right, cool. So I'll put the agreement in her name and I'll send it to, let me make sure I have your email. Is it, let me see here, 1 second. I found it.
Yep.
Sweet. So I'll work on that agreement. I'll send it to her for her to sign and you guys to both look it over. Then tomorrow we could either talk in the morning, afternoon, or at night. And I'll just put, usually I put a few day expiration on that contract just to make sure, we could, get this deal done. But, I'll give you guys a few days to look it over to make sure it's still valid. But yeah, what I could do is work on that agreement, send it over. You guys could talk about it today, tomorrow, and we could chat later tomorrow night if anything stands out.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I'll work on that. So look for that email shortly. It'll come from PandaDoc. So I'll send that over. You guys take a look at it. Then I'll call you. What's a good time for tomorrow when you guys are around?
Early morning probably be best.
Okay, so you guys are Ohio. So in the morning, okay. So I could call you let's see, like at 9 o'clock. Is that fine? Or a little later?
9 be best probably. Like 8:30.
Okay.
She'll go to work. I'll leave here a little about 9:30.
Okay, cool. So I'll work on that agreement. Just tell her, once you sign the agreement, it's basically an agreement on the price. We'll send our team out there to walk the property to verify the condition. If the condition matches, the conversation, we'll then push through and buy the property. If for some reason, the property needs a lot more work and the rehab's going to be a lot more, we will revisit price and we'll revisit closing date. But that's standard, because a lot of people will tell me, hey, it doesn't need much work, and I walk the property and it needs about 30K more. So I just wanted to let you know, like, that's the process. It's pretty simple, but yeah, I'll work on that, then I'll send it your way, and we'll chat tomorrow with you and your wife.
All right.
Awesome, Dave. Yeah, sounds good. I'll send it over. Look for it in a few hours, and we'll chat tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks, Dave. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Sweet. Is that 5:22 an hour?
Attaboy, Brandon.
Nice. I'm a little rusty.
Hey, you got the agreement.
Yeah. I think the numbers work. I hate doing 20K worth of rehab, but it sounds like it just needs some paint. So
yeah. Give me a second. I'm talking to Tom.
All right, cool. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be back. Coffee time. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll probably run the numbers with Kathy on this one real quick. No, we'll work on the agreement. We'll send it out. So 5-hour call. Opportunity is needs comping, work on contract. Okay, so opportunity created. So right now I created an opportunity to work on a contract and go high level. Let me write some notes. So send contract, call Wednesday early 8 a.m. to okay. What else did he say? Paid cash. Hello? Hello? Okay, so agent said as is around 92.
A lot of house. That's a lot of house. If I was younger and I still had my business, you know, my tax business and all that, I would have that place in a heartbeat, you know.
Okay.
It can be used commercial. But for myself to be up there, you know, as old as I am, and I said, it just, I can't do it.
I got you.
Especially now, because like I said, I would be going up there by myself, and of course my daughter would help me get organized, but I just wouldn't do it. I mean, I've lived in Nevada too long, you know.
Right.
And now if I go anywhere, I'll be going back to Texas. I'll go back to Texas where I came from originally.
Okay.
And that way I've got my daughter, I've got all kinds of nieces and grandkids and everything down in Texas.
Sure.
And that's where I would go. Yes, that's where I would go.
Okay.
But no, I wouldn't have you hanging like this. No.
Oh, no problem.
There was one thing you was telling me. Now, as far as me not having to be up there.
That is correct. You don't have to be up here. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
When would you want to see the house?
Well, I'll make as soon as I get the purchase agreement. I just emailed it to you. One that you could e-sign, and then one you could look at, because you know you might want to look at it first. And
well, the offer one that you sent
yep.
on the offer, that's the one I'm looking for.
That is correct, the offer.
Okay.
And then once I have it signed, let's say it'll probably be next week. I would like to look at it, but we'll make arrangements that works well for your daughter. All right, to let us in.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I told her, I said, I would have to, you know, I said, right now, the locks are on the locks on the house and everything are the ones that we changed the locks, you know, when I way back there.
Yeah. Yep.
About 2 years ago when I put it up. And then he had his real estate, when he had it listed, he had his lock box on it and whatever. And then after I never relisted with him, which has been over a year and a half.
Yeah.
And since I didn't relist with him, then he took his lockbox off and everything else. But he's the only one that's had the key to that house. Okay?
Right.
Now, like I said, I told my daughter, I said, now, she told me, she said, if you're thinking about selling it and everything else, then, you know, you call or send an email to John at Statewide, and you tell him that, you know, what's happened. He knows all about my other half. And you tell him what happened, and that you need him to give the keys to her. She said, because he's not going to just give those keys to her, you know, without my permission. And so this is what if I, you know, like I said, if I do this, then I will do that. And she will have the keys. She works and everything else in Menominee. And, but like I said, I'm sure arrangements can be made, you know. And she said, well, I thought they didn't have to see the house. They did. It was a thing that I said, no, that was Rocket Mortgage, Rocket Moat, or whatever it was. They keep sending me offers, one after another, wanting to buy the house. Okay, and do you know who Rocket?
Yep.
Rocket.
Yep.
Well, you know them. Well, like I said, they kept sending this, and they said they don't have to see anything. All you have to do is, you know, sign this, sign that. They take care of all the stuff and everything. But like I said, I talked to you first. You know, you're the one I talked to.
Right.
And I said, and I don't care. I'm funny. When I talk to you, well, I talked to you first. Like I said, yes, their offer their offer is just a little speck above yours, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I'm funny. I mean, I talk to you and everything else, and these people, like I said, I just didn't like something, I don't know, something I didn't like about the tone that I heard.
Right.
Now, that might be my imagination or whatever, but like I said, I talked with you. Before that, I was going to go ahead and move up there and
Right.
everything. But now, like I said, now that this has happened, no, the house, I'm going to sell it.
Okay.
And like I said, when I get that offer, I'll look at it in there, and my guy's just going to look at it. He'll look at it, and after that, I'll be going in with the purchase. You know, I'll be doing this and that, and then. But it just, I have to get through with what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I understand that for sure.
This comes first.
Yep.
Okay, and it's very important. So, but I've got phone number. What's the phone number you left?
Yep.
702. No, that's not yours. What's your phone number, Todd?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you right here. It is 248 721 8830.
8830.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Well,
Awesome.
I know, like I said, I've got so many phone numbers written down here from me.
Yeah.
But no, I've got it down here, and like I said, and then I'll get the email later, and I definitely, like I told you, I'll definitely get back in touch with you, and
Okay.
you'll be happy. You'll be happy.
I'll follow up with you on Monday if I don't hear from you beforehand. Okay.
Thank you, Todd.
Okay.
I do appreciate it.
And you could call me on the weekend, whenever you need me. Call me if you have any questions. Okay.
You got it.
All right.
You got it.
All right. Thank you, honey.
Bye-bye.
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 I know, but she's in the house somewhere. I'm gonna call him. 100%.
Call Jake. Don't call mom.
I'm calling Jake.
I said check the bushes.
No, she's in the house behind the couch or something, or inside the covers or something.
I said if she is outside, she'd be in a bush.
Hello?
Like, Brad, you just discovered Pokemon Blonde.
I know.
A whole 7 hours different.
Thanks.
All right, time to work on the contract. Sweet.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Come on, Isaac. Let me get a contract in today, fellas.
This call will be. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Isaac, good afternoon. It's Caesar. Long time no talk. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you about your property. Looks like you're still looking to sell. I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well. Okay, bye.
To Verizon Wireless, the number you dialed has been changed. Disconnect.
Oh, yeah. All right. Mike. He reduced the price to $649.
A deal on market?
Well, I'm about to find out. It's a this is the guy when I literally maybe my first or second live call session, and it was like, you haven't been doing this for a while, huh? You don't sound like you've been doing this for a while. And then so I just laughed at it. I'm like, okay. And then so I was like, so you've been developing this house and then you stopped. I'm like, did you guys just run out of money? Like, just an honest question, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy just blows up. He's like, I'm a freaking billionaire. I don't run out of money. And I'm like,
if you're a billionaire, I wouldn't be able to talk to you. Trust me.
Exactly. I was like, one of my close friends was watching, and she texted me, but I didn't see it. She was like, well, you should have replied with, you don't sound like a billionaire.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't get why people get so offended. Like, that goes back to like providing proof of funds, right, to buy a deal. Like, you're dealing with an asset, whether it's a stock to crypto, a bond, a property, right? Like,
yep.
Like, if you say, hey, I have a stock, it's down. Well, how much down are you, right? Like, it's not taboo, right, to talk about.
Hey, Daryl, it's Todd. How you doing?
Not too bad, Todd. How you doing today?
I am good. You see those Lions?
Yeah, I saw the game the other day.
You know, about time.
Yeah, just like last year when everybody thought they was going to go to the Super Bowl
maybe they go one step further, huh?
Yeah, that's all we can ask for, right?
It was a close call last year. No, they ain't never won nothing, never.
Right,
Except for back in the days, like you say, way before we were born.
right, exactly. Exactly. As long as no one else gets hurt, they got a chance. I was calling you. I know, I wanted to get this thing started because I could get this thing closed pretty quickly here. Did you, by chance, talk to your sister, or did you want to get it started and talk to her? How do you want to handle it?
No, I still haven't, caught up with her yet. But I've been holding up. My wife's been telling me. She's been telling me to hold up for some strange reason. She's been studying the market, all of a sudden, and sitting there convincing me on how Detroit real estate is having a turnaround, major turnaround. Things are starting to look up in Detroit, let alone Michigan, in the real estate. Because down here in Tennessee, it's a booming market. Average house down here is going for like $100,000 per house.
Right. Well, I could tell you, Detroit isn't. I mean, right now is probably the toughest time in the last probably 7 months from now, or 7 months ago to now. Just buying and selling and getting appraisals is so difficult, and getting the numbers. Things have changed in the last 7 months.
Right. That's why hopefully if we get the new vice president as the president in there, like she said, she's going to help out those first-time buyers and make buying a home a lot easier than those knuckleheads that's been in office already. And that's one of the major problems, let alone how the interest rates are starting to drop.
Yeah.
This is folks that can buy affordable homes, but the main problem is a housing shortage out there.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes down to construction crews, I noticed that around Detroit, they're not building them fast enough. And I know at one time, because I've been commuting back and forth for some years now, they were building a lot of houses, but I don't notice that now. That be driving around.
They're not.
At one time I noticed them building a whole lot of new houses in those what they call vacant areas that was starting to look like farmland again.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're right, because of the purchase price and the interest rates, that's why they're not doing it. It's really hard to sell them. I got a house that I have listed, and I had to drop it and drop it and drop it. Very nice house. I can't get it sold. It's just part of the game right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I noticed on Maryland, that house across the street from my mom's, that house sat for over 20 years.
Wow.
And finally somebody bought it, got people living in it. It's like a house down the street, about 3 doors down. That house sat for almost 15 years.
Right.
I noticed they fixing it up right now and it's about to get somebody in there.
Yeah.
These houses, you would think the demolition crew would have came in and tore them down, let alone here they go, got people moving in them.
Well,
that's the one across the street. It's sat for over 20 years.
Wow. Yeah, they probably had to do a lot of work to it to bring it up to par.
I just completely gutted.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. They probably gave it to them pretty much for nothing, but they put $100,000 into it, or whatever they did.
Right, because like I said, we knew the neighbors that lived in it, the story behind what happened there when they left, but it just shocked me that how long it sat. Finally, somebody in there. I'm thinking, anything. I come back one year and it'll be a vacant lot like most of the houses.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, my wife has been talking me down to hold up before I sign and stuff like that. My sister hasn't called me back yet or got in contact with her yet. That's why I ain't trying to really too much of a rush. And, that's why I've been kind of holding up.
Right. Well, on my side, just so you know, I kind of got my money set aside to buy it. And that's why I wanted to know which way you wanted to go, because I got to deploy the money. So I was hoping to buy this one because I know I can make it a nice house.
Right.
When do you think you'll know which way you wanted to go?
It's undetermined right now. So I'm going to put it here.
Okay. Do you want me to, I don't want to, I want to be in front of you when you're ready to sell it. So do I touch base with you every other day? How do you want me to handle it?
Okay. Just send me a text.
Okay. Got it. All right. Well, just so you know, the sooner the better, because of the weather's coming. It's getting cold out. We don't want anything to freeze,
Right.
And
down here, we still at 80-degree weather down here.
right. It's still, it's getting cooler, but it's kind of like it was when you were here the other day. But you know how it turns fast.
Right. And so far, you're the only person I really showed the house to.
Right. Well, I know the one guy had a
view from the outside and the inside.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it needs a little more work than I thought, but I'm still able to make it happen, at the same price. Okay. So, yeah. So I'll reach back out to you in a couple of days. And feel free. You know my number. So if your wife tells you to move forward, let me know. I just want to, like I said, I want to be in front of you when you're ready to let it go.
Okay.
All right.
All righty.
All right, Daryl. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So I can't tell you. I can tell you that a real estate person told me that she didn't think that it could get $490, which I was kind of thinking I might originally put it on the market for.
$490 the way it is right now, right? That's what she said.
No, $490 after I put in at least about 30 grand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, I'm not a real estate person. Right now they're telling me the interest rates have gone back up again. People are nervous about the election. We don't know what's going to happen after the election.
Yeah. Same old story.
Right. I don't follow the market, So I can't answer your question.
No worries. Totally fine. Yeah, I'm doing my research right now. I always like to ask just in case there's some, you have some key information.
The house right across the street from me, which was completely redone, went for $500.
Yeah. Are you talking about on Strolling Way?
No. On Kelly Drive.
Oh, the one. Okay.
3904 Kelly Drive. About 2 years ago, it went for $500. And I thought that it actually went for more, but somebody said to me it actually went for $500. I thought it went for $540. But
yeah. Okay. And this is your house is 2,400 square feet, 2,463.
No, I would say it's closer to 2,700 square feet.
2,700 square feet.
Again, that's one of the mistakes. That also the person whoever wrote 2.5 baths also wrote 2,400 square feet.
Yeah, so that's why I always want to compare. So it's 4-bedroom, 2 and 3 bathroom, right?
Right, 4 bedrooms, 3 baths, and about 2,700 square feet, not counting the workshop, which is a good size room.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. I just want to confirm, because I know last time we spoke was early September or something like that. So let me just, if you don't mind, give me like a minute or two.
Take your time. You can call me back.
No, I'd like to just do it on the phone. And then if you don't mind me asking, because you and your husband are still there, right? So if we were to make a deal here, what's the ideal timeline for you? Because I think you guys are planning to move closer to your daughter or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Yes, in New York City, the Bronx.
That's right.
Well, I need some time to finish packing the house, which I think is going to. My husband has been very ill, and I am not ill, but I'm just not physically capable of doing as much as I would like.
Got it. Okay.
As quickly as I would like. I can do work, but it goes very slowly for me. So I'd really like 3 months.
3 months
to close. Yeah.
Got it.
I would love to have 3 months to close. I could get it packed up in 3 months.
Got it. Okay. So that would be you want to close what? What's today? End of October. So you're looking at closing at the end of January?
Yeah, or maybe a little earlier. Maybe mid-January.
Mid-January. Okay.
I'm going up to New York for about a week to 10 days around the holidays. My sister's having her 85th birthday. So they're going to have a big party for her, and I'm going up for that, and for Christmas with my daughter.
Wonderful. Okay. Gotcha.
So that I lose a little bit of packing time by going north.
Yeah. And I know you've been trying to sell this for a little bit now, right?
Well, yeah, I have, and I was working with one particular guy who I had a contract with for $415, and then he came back after, and he said he couldn't do $415. He could do $385. It was $30,000 less, but I wasn't willing to take it. And since then, it's just been, I haven't been able to do enough. Dealing with all these people, I gave this one guy who was going to do novation with me a month, and he couldn't get a buyer in a month. He was trying to sell it. But I mean, the place looks a mess. I'm living in chaos.
Yeah.
Because I probably have 30, 40, 50 boxes throughout the house.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of years ago, we moved basically to live on the main level. We stopped using the downstairs completely because my husband was having, these lung issues, and so couldn't really climb the stairs anymore. So we haven't hardly been in the downstairs for like 2 years.
Wow.
So down there just looks a mess,
Yeah.
We moved the TV up to the main floor, so, the house needs to be emptied. So my plan, if I can't find somebody to make me an offer that I'm able to accept, is that I will empty the house as quickly as I can, do the repairs that I am able to do, feel comfortable doing, and then put it back on the market like in February. On the market and see if I can, if I'm able to net somewhere around 430, 420, 430 at net.
Yeah.
This is all the costs and the real estate and what I mean. That's all the closing stuff and the real estate costs, which is like $30,000 or more. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, I got you.
That was my plan because I want to get out of here, and I do want a decent price, but at the same time, I really want to get out of here.
Yeah.
So I'm both motivated and recognize that the property has increased in value substantially, and so I don't want to get ripped off. I also don't, I'm not going to hold out for top dollar.
Yeah, no, I understand. So let me ask you this, because you said something earlier that caught my attention. So you said you had a guy that tried to do a novation on this and it didn't work?
No, I did. Right. It didn't work.
Got it. How much did he put it up on the market for?
I think he put it. I think he originally put it for $469, and then he dropped it by 10.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, the place is a mess. That's what I'm saying. The place is, it does not show well because it's a mess. I'm living in chaos.
Yeah. And
I think again with the market, maybe it'll do better in February.
Yeah. The problem, the issue is this. And by the way, I'm just going to explain to you just based on what I'm seeing on the market, right?
Yeah.
Whether you agree with me or not, and whether you decide to do business with me or you decide to do it on your own, I'd love to just share the insight with you just so that maybe you can get a better idea on what the market is saying right now. So I've looked, so there's a property on Cadenza Street, which I think is just down the street from you. Cadenza Street.
I've never heard of it.
Let me see here. I can send this to you right now. Now, granted, it is only 3-bedroom, 2.5, so I'll take that into consideration. And this one got sold for $448.
Okay.
It just got sold October 16. Okay. I'll send you a link right now so you can at least take a look at it with me. I'll share with you.
Is it off Garrett Road? Where is it?
Hold on, let me double check again.
You want try to see if I can look this up.
It's 448. It's past Colorado, so it's a little bit south of you.
Colorado?
It's a little bit south of Colorado. Okay. Yep.
And what's the total footage?
That one is. I just sent it to you so you can see it yourself. 2139. So I'm taking that into consideration as well, right? So I'm not saying yours is worth 447, but the way I'm looking at it is, if I were to buy that property and fix it, modernize it to make it look like that one that you see on there, I can probably sell your house for 520 after I modernize it. Okay. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
If I can sell it for 520, and once again, I'm just explaining to you how my business model works and how a lot of investors model work is this. In order for me to make your place look like that, I don't know if you're looking at it, I'm probably going to need to.
Again, you texted it to me?
I texted it to you, yeah.
I don't see it showing up on my text.
Did I text it to the wrong person? No, I texted to you. If you go to your text, I should have a link. So if you click on it, you can open that link.
I'm trying to figure out where my glasses are. I took them off because I needed to lay down. Oh, there are my glasses. Okay, let's see.
Okay. So, let me know once you have it open.
The only thing I have is the last one, not the last one, but the one that you sent to me at 2:17 p.m. Nothing else has come through since then.
Well, maybe because we're on the phone, that's why.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll try to resend it again and see.
Well, you could send it to my email address.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I got your email address here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna name it comp. So when you so you can see it on the subject line.
Yeah. All right.
So I just sent it to you. So here's the point that I'm trying to make is this. By the way, do you go by Margarita or Maggie?
Well, either. I usually go by Margarita, but occasionally I go by Maggie.
Okay, no problem. I want to be respectful, so that's why I asked.
I prefer Margarita.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, 447.
sold October 16th.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
As of right now, that's the nearest house to you that got sold recently, right? That's closest to you. So based on what I'm seeing there, so a couple of things. One, whenever we buy property to fix and flip, we want to modernize it like the one that you're looking at. Okay. So in order for me, so once I fix it and make it look like that, then I believe I can sell that your property on the market for about $520,000 max, because you have one extra bedroom, an extra half a bathroom, and then the square footage is full.
Extra half a bathroom.
Yep, and your square footage is a lot larger, right? So I'm looking taking all that into consideration.
Does this house have a deck?
Which one?
The one that I'm looking at.
I don't think it does. I can look at it again.
We also have a very nice deck.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? So from 447, right. I'm saying yours is probably, I can probably sell it for 520 for all the reasons that you just mentioned. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so just bear with me for a second. So 520. So the way I look at it is at 520, I have to back in about anywhere from 80, the absolute maximum 100,000, which is, you're right. You said 90,000 earlier, right? So it's going to cost me about 90,000.
I said 80. Yes. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So from 520, I have to subtract 80,000 from it, which brings me to 440. That's right. Now, the other costs that I have to take into consideration as an investor are my closing costs when I sell the property, and then also any of the carrying costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell the property. Okay. Between those two things, that's 12% of 520, which is about $62,000. So from 440, we got to subtract 62 from there. Let's just say 60,000, make the math easy. So then now I'm down to 380, right?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing, just to keep my lights on, right? So I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal, but just to keep the lights on and pay for the staff, my business model is dollar in, dollar out. So if I put in $80,000 of rehab, then I would need $80,000 of profit just so that I can keep my lights on. Okay. And so for that reason alone, if I were to do a cash deal where it's convenient for you, we buy it as is, you don't have to worry about anything. All it is that when it's time for you to leave, you take what you want to take, leave behind what you don't want, right? We would have to be in like the 280 range just based on that number. And that's probably going to be way too low for you. Way too low. So I don't think, because before I was looking, for some reason I had seen a different property that was for a lot more. So I was actually expecting like 600,000, but based on what your realtor says, and then based on some of the new the houses that got recently sold, as you can see, the market had dipped. You know what I mean? And so I got to take that into consideration. Now, let me ask.
Hold on a second. I want to ask a question.
Sure.
This thing that you sent me says David Weekly Homes. The Wainwright A, is that the actual house that we're looking at? That the one that's sold here is the one that they have the picture of on the outside with the garage below the house?
Which one are you talking about? It's the one on Cadenza Street. That's the one that I sent you. Unless I sent you a different one.
That's not what I'm asking. There's no picture here of the outside of the house. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, what the outside of the house looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can put it on Google. Let's see.
I could be in it. What's the address again? It's
1005 Cadenza. This one is
1005. Yeah, home site 23. Yes.
Yeah.
This home site. Do you see the picture? It's on one of those photos. It's let's see here. I can't tell which photo it is. 9 of 35 photos.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at it, it looks like it's attached or semi-attached to a bunch of other houses.
It looks like it's attached to these other houses.
It's like a new development.
Talking about?
Yeah, yep.
I mean,
Yep.
that is so different than my house.
Well, very different. Very different.
I have a large backyard. I have, surrounded by woods. This is like a house that just got put up with, 20 other houses.
Yeah.
And
Cookie cutter.
It got sold for, what did you say? For whatever, what did it say it got sold for?
$447.
Yeah, $447. I mean, this is day and night different.
Day and night. Absolutely.
I mean, the inside, yes. The inside is clearly been updated because it's practically brand new.
Yep.
And mine is an older home. So, you might be able to get, 520, 540 for this house. It's possible if you put in, $80,000. Anyway, I'm just saying if your original price to me was, 420, 422. And if we can't get minimum, absolute minimum 405, I can't sell.
Got it. So 405 is your bottom line number.
Any more conversations about
Yeah. No, I completely understand. And in that case, I think the best route for you is to maybe fix a little bit of it and then put it on the market.
I thought about, I have all these people that have some interest, so I'll see if anybody has, can do better than that before I have to go on the market.
Yep. No, I completely understand.
So we are then done with our conversation, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think at this point, unless I find
Right? Are you Steven?
Caesar.
Or Caesar. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure because I thought somebody said Steven.
No. It's Caesar. No worries. Okay. Yeah, and I'll do a little bit more underwriting just in case I miss something. If I miss something, I'll let you know. I mean, I don't mind if I did the numbers incorrectly. I don't mind falling on my sword, so to speak, right? But based on what I'm seeing right now, I'm just thinking that's where we need to be.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
All right, Margarita. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's see here. Why did I come up with 680 before?
For your buyer.
Yeah, see, I was right. 522. January. Where did I screw up here? So 4, 3. Okay, so this one got sold for perfect 615.
Is that lady asking for too much? It sounds like.
Yeah, but she's not that far off. I missed this one.
Didn't she say someone tried to run it as a novation and it still didn't work, or what?
Yeah, exactly.
That kind of hit me. I'm like, if it didn't work as a novation, that's hard on. You got to get it deeper.
Well, that's where I was like, okay, my original offer wouldn't work then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As soon as that happened, I was like, okay. So to think this is more like it. Colorado Avenue.
Jess said that's a good idea for our screen sharing for a subscription. Very cool.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go through. Oh gosh, what platforms are they again? They were my clients too before. I can't think of it right now.
We still use YouTube as just subscription-based YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, I think.
There is?
I think YouTube has its own OnlyFans style.
Yeah.
No, I see people like you could subscribe to people, but also you could like another subscription style where like you pay. I see that on YouTube sometimes. You see that?
Yep.
Like
well, because they're off of there's a platform that they use. Oh gosh, I can't think of their name. I'll remember them.
Rumble?
What?
Rumble is another platform people use. Like a lot of conservatives use Rumble because it's not censored. Is that the platform you're talking about? Maybe.
No, it's something else.
Dude, it's nice and sunny today. Check it out. Super sunny.
Yep.
Nice and hot day. Where are you at right now? Are you on the beach or in the room?
I'm in the room right now. I've been running a lot lately, so I can feel it in my joints. So I'm just taking a rest today.
Nice. So I sent the contract over. They viewed it, so we'll see if they sign it.
I love it. I texted this guy, okay, when's a good time for you to chat today? He said, okay, thanks. I'm like, that's not the answer to my question.
People are dumb. See if I can get another deal. Let's see. Digging through all the old leads.
That's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm not like picking up the phone right after another, because I'm texting, emailing, and following up and see which one would bite.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. Boom. 0.56 acres. Let's see.
Does RJ have a call today?
Yeah, in an hour.
All right, cool.
Hello?
Hello, Caroline.
Yeah, who is this?
Hey, Caroline, this is Brandon Clark. We spoke, I believe, a few months ago about your property. Did you end up selling it yet, or are you still looking for a buyer?
Which one?
The one off Peachtree Street.
Yeah, it's not for sale.
Not for sale anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any other properties that you're looking to sell?
Nope.
All right. Well, if you find a property that you want to sell, let me know. I'm always buying.
Okay.
Take care.
I do that.
Bye-bye.
Yes, bye.
Calling about your property for sale. Which one? This one. That's not for sale. What other properties you got? None are for sale. Oh, well.
This one was built in 1984, and hers was built in 1980.
No, you're good. Focus. Okay, let's see. Not for sale. 30-day call. Next one.
$340.
Pending.
All right, let me just call her again and just see if I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
No, go for it, Brandon, if you're calling someone. So this is actually perfect. 619. Yeah, it would still be at 34.
This is Elaine. Leave me a message.
Okay.
mailbox belonging
will
to.
be recorded for quality purposes.
Hey, this is Larry. Leave me a message.
Okay, let's talk to Lee. This guy wants 900. This guy's crazy.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, James. This is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property. We spoke a few weeks ago about the property. Just wanted to know if you ended up finding a different buyer or you still were looking for a buyer. Give me a call back or shoot me a text, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Okay.
575.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
So So this lady, she wants 30K, but she don't want to sign anything over the phone. She don't want to send anything to the email. She wants someone to meet her in person and she can move forward.
Okay. Did you get any pictures of the property?
She don't want to send me pictures either. She said, if you want to come here, look at the property, and then we'll do everything in person. I don't trust nobody. I've been with them for hours.
Right.
But I don't know if it is that close to you or not.
It's not far. I mean, it's 45 minutes.
I mean, if you want to just get more, to qualify her more before you waste time, I could just tell her, you could just call her and say, hey, Adna, my partner just spoke with you.
Yeah, for sure.
If it would make sense for you to go, then yeah, then no, it's okay.
Yeah, I got you. If you wanted, why don't you message me her name and number and address, and I'll call her right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll send you a picture of on my CRM.
Okay, cool, and I'll keep you posted. All right.
So I got this lead from Lead Zolo.
Okay.
It was like, I think 1 month ago or 2 months, but she were asking 70K, but now we got her down to 30. I don't know if it's gonna make sense. You look at it.
Well, yeah, 30 didn't seem bad. I just didn't know the condition. You know, if it's vacant or rented. What am I have to do? I mean, if you don't know, I'll get it from her. I just don't want to repeat.
I think it's occupied by her.
Okay, cool. Then I'll call her and.
But she's really motivated. She want to be done with it, like by next week.
Yeah. All right, I'll call her right now. Okay.
All right, brother. Let me know if you need anything.
I will. All right. Thanks. Bye. You all right? You good? Yeah. What do you, hey guys, do you like property leads, Lead Zolo, or iSpeed best at this point?
I stopped using property leads. I still have some money in there, so I'll probably buy a few leads, but I don't plan on putting any more money into it. I like Lead Zolo, but Lead Zolo is getting more expensive, so I'm not putting any more money into Lead Zolo. I just been buying Speed of Lead because they have so many options for, you know, exclusive, non-exclusive, sale leads, fixed price. Like there's so many options, so I rather just stay on that platform. What about you, Caesar?
Yeah, I never liked Lead Zolo. So just go to Speed to Lead or Property Leads. I think we're about to turn our PPC back on too, so we'll see how that goes.
I've always used property leads, but I want to get into. The thing I like about iSpeed of Lead is what I'm told. I haven't even been on it yet, but I'm going to start. Is that they give you like the motivation, right?
Yep.
And that's killer, because sometimes you get property leads, they just don't want to sell without an agent, and you're getting a lead that is shit. You know, I mean, of course, I don't want to sell without an agent too, but I would still want the same price.
Yep.
You know, so.
And with Speed to Lead, you could filter too. You can niche down. You could pick what leads, what area on the open market. Then also, you know, based on just KPIs and numbers, we probably bought, like the ratio is like 1 to 30 property leads with sent contracts. Speed to lead and Leadzilla is 1 out of 6 from our math. So every 6 leads we buy, we send at least one contract. Compared to property leads, that was like 30 to 1, or 1 to 30. I mean, I could have been bad selection because a lot of that was nationwide leads, and maybe I didn't niche down enough, but I did spend the money. So out of 30 something leads, I would only get 1 contract sent. Speed of lead had higher return. So did Leadzilla. Leadzilla always has good leads. They're always good. It's just their prices are going up. That's my only gripe with them. Why don't you like Leadzilla, Caesar? Anything particular?
We just never had luck with them. It was always too rural. It was mainly the ruralness of it.
Yeah. I'm happy with Speed of Lead. Like, they're good at refunds. I don't really have to pull their arm to give me a refund. Sometimes I do, but not really. I'm happy with them.
Cool. I was just curious.
You just have more options. You know what I mean?
Right.
You could do like the fixed price mode. You could do exclusive. You just buy whatever you see on there. You just buy it, and maybe they have a discount every now and then. Curious to in the chat, what is everyone using for PPL? Drop it in the chat. If anyone's on here that's doing PPL.
Ugh. Man, I dropped the ball with that lady. So ticked off.
Barry, hey guys, I want to work. I have a YouTube channel with
Hello?
good analytics.
Yeah, hi, Miss Thames, please. Hi, how you doing? My name's Todd. I am calling you regarding your property there in Mount Morris. You just spoke with my partner, and he told me, he gave me a lot of the information. He said you're looking to sell it, and I'm not far from you. I would like to come out and take a look at it and see if I could make it work for both of us.
Okay, this is the thing.
Yeah.
The time limit that he's saying, I can go with the other people because they can move faster than y'all can. Because I got to be out by Monday.
Oh, wow. Oh, he
I
didn't.
got to be out to my new place on Monday.
So,
I got to have the money for them to move in that place by Monday.
I gotcha. So the other people, you already signed a contract with them and they're ready to close it?
We were just going to go do cash, and I was just going to sign the deed over. We were going to go downtown and sign the deed over. That's how I was going to do it.
Gotcha.
Down here, we just got to go downtown and just sign it over, and he give me the money. That's how we was going to do it. But I was going to go with you guys, but when he said 3 weeks, I didn't know he was going to take 3 weeks. He just not letting me know it was going to take 3 weeks. I thought it was going to be like how we doing now with the other people. We just...
I got you. Yeah.
we was gonna go downtown and take care of everything, sign everything in front of everybody, and then he give me my money right then and there.
Right. Understood. Yeah. We don't have to take 3 weeks, but I could tell you it can't get done by Monday for us. It would probably be the fastest I ever did one is 5 days. So it would be like 5 days is what I'm thinking.
So you can come here and do what you got to do, and then because he said that I have to take the paper to my lawyer to look at, because I ain't signing nothing without my lawyer knowing that. I don't know what y'all giving me.
Yeah. I could email all it is a purchase agreement that has the price that we would offer you, and I could email it to your lawyer and you, however way you and your a lawyer wants to do it, it's fine with us.
Right, because I ain't signing nothing and don't have no check. That's what I ain't gonna do.
Oh, well, when you
Because,
sign,
you know,
when you sign a purchase agreement, that doesn't do it. That don't mean you sold your house. You know, that gives me.
What do you mean?
What that means is you agreed to sell it to us at that price. We agreed to buy it, and from there, I'll rush. I use a title company but I could get it back like quickly, and I gotta just make sure, whatever, if there's any taxes, water, or any other liens on the house, if any, and you're the right owner.
I'm paying my taxes right now as of today. I just got my taxes paid today.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah. So that's. Yeah, I mean, we could do it fast. This other company, what price did they offer to buy the house at?
32.
Okay. So we're right around the same, it looks like.
32.
I just don't see
He's
them.
around here buying all the houses, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He's just around here buying all the houses.
Right. I just don't see him going downtown with you and giving you a bag full of money for $32,000.
No, he ain't gonna give me no bag full of money.
Okay.
How I wanted the money to be put in my bank account.
Okay.
Once the money put in my bank account, then we're going downtown.
Yeah.
It's only downtown here to deed and sign a deed over to him.
Yeah, I understand. Really, you could do it at your bank. They could notarize the deed at the bank. You didn't have to go downtown. He could take it and record it. But the deed, you could do it right at your bank because they have notaries there.
Oh, no, I didn't know that either. But my bank ain't around here. My bank is out of town.
Okay. I got you.
My bank's out of town. So, but see, I'm glad you told me that so we can do it like that. But I don't have a bank here. My bank is Navy Federal. So.
Okay. I got you.
It's not around here in Michigan. I mean, in Flint. It ain't in Flint. That's what I can tell you. It ain't in Flint. So, but if you could do it in 5 days.
Yeah.
Then 5 days would just be Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? So you starting today. 5 days, right?
Well, today, what is it? Yeah. So today is Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. But I would need you to sign a purchase agreement before I get moving so I can put it in high gear.
Okay, I gotta ask my lawyer about that. Signing a purchase agreement. What that mean? I don't know.
Okay.
I gotta call him and ask him what that means. Me signing a purchase. And I need for him to look at it.
Yep. That.
So,
Yeah. If you
let me see if he in right now.
Okay.
I gotta see if he in, and then I'll call you back.
Okay, you can call me back at this number. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Sorry, I couldn't take your call. You'll reach Tom Freeman. Sorry, I cannot take your call at this time.
Jesus.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Is it?
Hey, Brandon. What time is our call? It's at 11, right? Or I mean,
yeah, I think it's in 30 minutes. I just got notified on Google.
Yeah, 30 minutes. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna get off right now. I might walk to the beach and just take it there.
Nice.
My brain is misfiring today, so I know I need to take some.
You need some Red Balls.
No, I don't like drinking Red Bulls. Dude, you guys want to know something crazy? So I used to work for a company called Uline, so I would go to like warehouses a lot, right? And
Yeah.
there's a warehouse, and they had a pallet of Monster drinks, right? Just a pallet. So listen to this. So they didn't realize that the bottom case popped, and so there's Monster just eating up on that pallet. Dude, half that pallet was gone.
Like,
just the drink
what do you mean?
itself ate it up.
Jeez.
Like the chemicals, like kind of like soda eats stuff away.
Yep.
Like the same type.
It ate up the pallet, dude. I was like, oh. So from that day forward, never touch Monster, never touch Red Bull. Just like,
yeah.
Right. You need to wake up, just go do some push-ups, you'll wake up.
Yeah.
Agree.
I was never a big fan of coffee, like at all. Like even in the Marine Corps, like my buddies used to just drink coffee because my buddy Ben Barger, he is like a Greek god. Like we were both crew chiefs on the helicopter, and he switched to rescue swimmer. So he went further in his training, and this guy was like Hercules, right? And he would just eat chicken rice every day. He would never drink Red Bulls or energy drinks, and the only pre-workout for him would just be coffee, right? That's it, just coffee for pre-workout. Is coffee good for you, like every day? Like I don't really study coffee, but is coffee like good for you if you drink too much?
It's great for you.
I didn't know.
Todd's great for you. He drinks that sucker all day. Dude, I just drink 1 cup. So like,
yeah, dude, Todd, my I would say he's my grandpa. Like he's my grandma's brother, right? He was in the Marine Corps. I guess he's telling me stories where they used to send him in the middle of the desert, and they would send missiles at him, and he would just survive in his bunker. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Is that legal? They're like, yeah, it was gnarly back in the day, right? But I used to work with him doing landscape lighting. So he would work. It was his son's company, my uncle, and he would not eat all day. He would not drink water. He would not eat. This is his diet. Every day he would go to McDonald's and get a Happy Meal and a large, giant black coffee. And that's his diet. And he's still alive today. He's probably 100 years old.
Eating once a day is really what we should be doing. We'll stay healthier and not get sick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I didn't eat today till 3 o'clock. You know, but that's what they say.
That's right.
But man, he would just drink that black coffee. He'd go to McDonald's and like, what kind of coffee? He just black. Like, any cream, sugar? No, black coffee.
That's how I do it too.
And he would never drink water. Like, you don't need water, just drink coffee.
Well, I'll tell you this, man.
Man.
I would rather go for black coffee than having like
Red Bull.
sugar, cream, and everything. You know?
Yeah.
That's what kills it.
Yeah.
The creamer's not good for you, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, creamer and sugar.
Chemicals.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And it's funny. You could just get a little bowl of soda, and you could add stuff in it, like metal and stuff like that, and it'll literally just get all the rust off. Like, and we put that in our body, and like you said, you visualize that monster, and you kind of like, oh fuck, right?
Yeah.
it's just crazy, like the stuff we put in our body. I'm guilty. I drink Red Bull like it's gasoline, but I know it's bad for me. There's so many things that we ingest on a daily that's not good for us. But
yeah,
you know, so is cocaine, right?
I drank too much beer last night.
Right. So it's all about moderation, right? Good and bad.
Yep. All right,
Cool.
fellas. I gotta take a little break before.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll hop on again tomorrow.
All right. See you guys in a minute.
Yep.
See you,
Thanks,
Brandon.
guys. Appreciate you guys watching. Cool.
Always. See, bro. See you at the thing.
Yep.